3x3's main event has returned after 2 years' wait. The World Cup 2025 is here, live from the capital of Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. 3x3's version of Game of Thrones brings us teams from Westeros, Easteros, Southteros, North. Okay, I took it too far there. Those don't exist, but this tournament does feature 40 teams from all over the planet, spanning from Europe, Asia, Africa, South America, North America, Oceania, all with their sights set on the ultimate throne, the right to call themselves the very best in the world. Conditions don't get much better than this. A little bit steamy, but like me today, as the players get ready to lace them up for many of the biggest tournament of their lives. A field that features Olympic gold medalists, European champions, Asia champions, Africa title holders, former world champions, podium sitters. We got the whole nine in both the men's and women's tournament. So this year's event will be unlike any before, y'all, with 7 days. Yes, 7 days of action. The first 4 days consisting of group play, then to the round of 16, followed by the quarterfinals, and finally the semifinals and medal games on June the 29th. Here is a look at your previous winners in the women's competition. United States leading the tally with 3 gold medals at this event. And in the men's competition, you'll see a lot of Serbia on there. That's because they've won 6 of 8. Incredibly. USA stealing one in 2019, and Qatar get one in 2014. My partner in crime, Bob Rosendahl, he knows a little bit about this event. He played in a couple of World Cups and made it to the final twice, right?
No, well, I made it to the final once. I played in 2016 as well as in 2017 when I won a silver medal.
All right, we're going to talk about what to expect on this opening day of the 9th edition of the World Cup in just a bit. But for you newbies to 3x3, sit down. Class is in session. The rules of the game.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, it's going to be a marathon's worth of 10-minute sprints. Trust and believe me. As we take a look at the groups that will be in action today. For the women, A and C will take center stage, and for the men, they'll be lacing them up in B and D. So again, we got the Olympic champions, Netherlands. Going to see how they fare today. Big game against Lithuania. Marquee matchup in the women's competition with former European champions Hungary and 2022 world champions France. So a lot to look forward to on a 20-game opening day schedule. Will be the same way for the first 4 days. All right. That's our sign to get going. It's time for the game to start. as the players get ready to take the court here, we give you another look at some of the groups. Boz, as we look at all the teams that will be in competition, again, 20 men's teams and 20 women's teams, would we dare pick any gold medal favorites this early?
This early in the tournament, never, but there's some clear favorites going into the tournament, of course, right? I wouldn't pick them just yet because this is a 7-day competition. Teams are going to have to continue to prove it throughout pool play, then into the knockout rounds, then maybe into the medal game, especially in the, I'd say, grueling conditions out here because we are playing at an altitude, right? We are a mile up. That means there's less oxygen. The air is very dry. Players get tired quickly. It is around 100 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 degrees Celsius, so conditions perfect for some good games, obviously. Yep. But you'll see some players struggle throughout this tournament.
All right, I got my bottle of water. You got yours. We're going to be hydrated.
Very much so.
We're getting hyped. Told you we had some heavy hitters here. Day one of this 9th edition of the World Cup. We start the women's competition. The defending Asian champs and recent Women's Series winners, Australia, against the 2022 Asian Cup champions, Team China. Out they come to get this 9th edition of the World Cup 3x3's biggest event underway. Rocket number 22 in white for China. Yu quickly to the court. It's Yang, Hing-Yu, Zhao, Ming-Yun, and Li Wenxia.
Yeah, this China team is a dangerous squad now. Yang is tall, can score underneath the basket. I think all 4 players can shoot the 2. This squad could be a dangerous outsider, and I say outsider, and they come in ranked number 1.
Yes. And there's a certain amount of pressure that comes with that number 1 ranking on paper.
For this first round battle, the champions of Asia, please welcome Australia.
Australia,
The number 4,
the Kangaroos, coming in with plenty of momentum, winning the Women's Series top here on Ulaanbaatar just a few days ago. It has been a busy 3x3 week here, the busiest, I think, ever, with 3 events, Women's Series, World Tour, World Cup, even a Quest about a week ago. So I don't think we've ever done that before. We certainly have never had a 7-day World Cup event. And the Kangaroos trying to take their Asia Cup success to the World Cup stage. They did take a bronze medal at the previous edition of the World Cup. Also a squad that has Olympic dreams once again. They finished 5th in Paris last season. China, meantime, 6th at that Paris Olympic Games.
Yeah, and those Olympics for Australia could have gone a whole different way if Lauren Mansfield wouldn't have gotten injured. They ended up playing with 3 players due to that injury in their final couple games. But I think this squad is, I mean, we keep talking about outsiders. They should be considered one of the favorites in my book.
I would agree. I think the Kangaroos have taken steps forward on the world stage. We knew about the dominance at the Asia Cup, seeing them in Singapore many years, going back to back. Ali Wilson, 2-time MVP at that event. Annalie Mailey, the WNBL stars, and then adding young Mila to the squad this year. Mila Soa, congratulations, by the way. Adding her to the mix, injecting some young energy, dynamic in the guard position. The Kangaroos are ready, as is the coaching staff, led by the great Damon Lowry. Booyah. He's looking on and obviously proud of the way his team played here and earning that Women's Series title. But they are truly, they're called the Kangaroos, they are a unit, a sisterhood. And they are very familiar with lacing up against China. I don't think they've played any other team more than China. True. And lead that head-to-head all time. in national competitions, 14-7. Marina Will also an MVP at the Asia Cup. With no further ado, the World Cup is underway. 9th edition from Ulaanbaatar. Historic event. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, along with Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, calling all of the action all 7 days for you from here again in the capital of Mongolia. Attacking is Wilson. Ali does manage to get it to Whittle, and she will misfire on the jump hook. Here comes the gang. Get out of town. Whittle straight to the crib. First bucket goes to the game.
This Australia squad might have the best individual creators, maybe in the entire women's field, and it makes them so dangerous, especially adding Soa, who's a great shooter.
Yes, and also a great creator off the dribble. Between her, Wilson, and Whittle, I mean, that's a heck of an offensive attack going downhill. Soa up top. Shout out to her sis, Brianna. Got a chance to chat with them in France and Marseille. She's super proud of her sis. They're inseparable. Kind of like us. Boz didn't catch that.
No, I did not. What?
3-zip.
I was so focused on the game.
I was just showing you some love. That was all I was doing.
Me? Oh, thank you.
I said we're inseparable at the hip.
Me and you.
Boz and I got to do a great trip yesterday.
Yes.
Northeast of Ulaanbaatar, right?
Beautiful area. Flew over the countryside in a helicopter. Magical day.
Shout out to Bot. Still got to get you those pictures, by the way. Anyway, 3-zip. This is the opener. Here we go. Ali, straight, wet, left wing. Yes, indeed. This 5-zip. Kangaroos are bussing. China yet to get their first bucket. They will get that now as Yang corrals it. Goes up and in. Soa. Over to Anna Lee Mei Lee. Yes, indeed. Australia pedal to the metal. Good position on the inside as China will respond. It's a 4-point lead as of now. Actually, add one more to that. Talika Soa finishes on the drive. Out of position there defensively. Lee can't convert it. Anna Lee up top. Here comes Mila. Up fake. Man, she got some speed boosts. That quick step going right, hard to slow her down, but there's where she's vulnerable in the post. And China continue to feed it inside. They do trail by 5.
The pace Australia is playing at right now is incredible. They are just running China off the floor in the first couple of minutes. And they got us to Wilson.
Well, they get plenty of opportunities in front of the rim. It's been a layup line for Australia. All of their scores coming on drives. Mila with the last couple. That one off the iron. Two and a half minutes in to the opener. Australia also taking a bronze at the first edition of the Champions Cup this year. That was my first look at Soa in a national competition, and was impressive enough to land herself a spot on this squad. So a lot of belief in the young talent with the veterans. 5-point advantage. It's been all Kangaroos so far. Down low, no.
China's trying to play a 1-point game here. They're going to Zhao and Yang under the basket. But that's no way to get back into this game. I think they need to get Lee and Zhang involved shooting from range. Otherwise, Australia is going to keep running on them.
Zhao Ming Young at the stripe. will convert. Whittle and Wilson not on the same page there as they throw that one away. No worries here early for, again, Australia, who was dominated this contest through 3 minutes. China starting to move that ball around now. There they go. Inside, but wait a second. That is a travel call. The astute whistle of Deanna Jackson up top. Gonzalo Paz Giappone also officiating this opener. This tournament's been so anticipated. Obviously, we didn't have the World Cup last year due to the Olympic Games. But it don't get no bigger than this, boss.
It does not. This is the biggest stage in the world of 3x3. This is where you can make your mark as a player and as a team. So I've been excited. I could barely sleep last night.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have those issues last night. I got some good rest. Woke up excited, anticipating this event. I mean, to have the opportunity to go against teams from all over the world and at the end of it all, be able to state definitely we're the best in the world.
It's incredible, man. Look, I've played in a couple of these, and putting on your national team jersey is always something extremely special.
There go Ali in the lane. Turnaround is no good, but Mila is there. Okay. She draws the foul on the tip attempt. So, top scorer at the Champions Cup. She can fill it up like the tanks on E. Plenty of gas left, it seems, for the game. Anna Lee will snag the rebound. That is what she does. Maybe the best rebounding player in the women's competition at that size. Wilson saves it. Shoe game on point again.
Was that the green shoes?
Oh, yeah. She's a mean one. 10-5. Ooh, that had the right idea on the entry pass, but it is broken up. Ali inside, and a lead. She takes the package and delivers. Australia continue to keep China at bay. Not having much problem scoring offensively. China having some hiccups. Oh, where are you going? Oh, well, she sold the clip. Mei Lee drops it off. Wilson, vroom.
What a take. But look,
Yes,
China is looking sluggish to start this game. They are, again, just going inside the Yang, but mainly defensively, they are a step slow.
Agreed. So a little long on that 2 attempt. It's cleared. And another turnover. China having some issues. Trailing this thing 12-6. Not even halfway through. They're going to leave Ali with the Wilson. That is not a good idea defensively. The Asia Cup MVP making things worse on China. And again, 7-day event. I like the expansion, the extra day. So again, 4 days of pool play, then to the round of 16, then a day dedicated to the quarterfinals, and then the final day dedicated to the semis and the medal games.
Look, it's not just extra 3x3. It gives us another day in this beautiful country, so that's 2 wins.
There you go. Bob's trying to get another helicopter ride. That's what he's trying to do. 7-14. Oh, no. Well, just a little bit too much contact. Whittle trying to change direction in the paint, held up by the Chinese defense, but not legally. So that'll put Whittle on the line. Whittle, a 2019 Asia Cup gold medalist and MVP. We'll get that one to trickle in. Ali. That'll be an offensive foul. Not a whole lot that Australia has done in terms of mistakes in this one.
Now, they have blitzed China. They have attacked the size of Yang, who might be a little bit slow-footed, especially in this one against a very quick Australia team that's playing at a high pace.
Well, China do manage to respond there. Their responses have been few and far between. 4.5 to go. Anna Lee to the hole, but she lost the handle on it. Make sure you guys keep up with all of the action on our social media account throughout this week at FIBA 3x3. Two ball goes begging. M-Dub. No. Oh, Whittle's going to hit the deck. Loose ball. China throw it away. You're right. They look rattled, uncomfortable.
Yeah, playing from behind against this Australia with this much offensive firepower hasn't been easy for China. They've also not knocked down their open twos.
And not seeing that cohesion and chemistry necessary to compete with Team Australia, who have proven themselves to be among the best in the world. Ali, off iron. Mei Lee. Oh. Getting tied up on the inside. And I believe, that'll be the fifth. That's the fifth now on China. As we head into the second media timeout. 5-point difference. That's pretty much been the story in this game. I think Australia's biggest lead might have been 7.
No, agreed. And I wonder what China can bring here in the last 3 minutes, 48 seconds. Whether they can unlock the two balls. Zhang has been extremely quiet. She can shoot the two ball at a 50% clip. We've seen that before. I wonder when she will stand up.
Well, time is of the essence. 3:48 to go. China not out of this game, but they need a lot of things to go right. And they got to find some defensive stops, and they will not do it that time. FIBA 3x3 World Cup, unique game, unique ball, unique players as well. All on display here from Ulaanbaatar. 16-10, Yang, left cross, pulled up. Great defense there from Whittle.
Yang, at that size, trying to create her own shot on the perimeter, shooting a step back two. I don't think that's the look you want.
You don't think that's in her bag? No?
I mean, it might be, but I haven't seen it yet.
We're going to keep searching. Yang will get a rest. They're going to lead Ali Wilson wide. 2 to your eye. It's 18-10. That is the biggest lead for the Kangaroos. I'll give a layup to Zhao on the inside, but Australia are closing in. 3 points away. So what? Says so what? Light work for her on the drive, but no response from China. A lot of point-blank misses. Wilson with the Wilson. Turn around, missed everything.
Oh, so another point for Australia, who are now 1 point away from winning this game.
Point game. Whittle to the post office. Oh my goodness, left her high and dry with the spin move. Oh, that was light work for the Kangaroos. They have planted their flag here in Mongolia, setting the tone with a dominant opening win. Maybe it was nerves for China. Maybe they were outmatched. The final score certainly looks to be the story, 21-12. 9-point victory. the highlights from the World Cup opener. Asian powers flash for a bit, but Australia run away with it again. A 9-point W to start things off in Pool A's action. Coming up next, we'll stay in Pool A women's action. Madagascar, the African champs, against former world champs Italy. That's coming your way here in about 5 minutes. All right, let's get it going or continue the action from Ulaanbaatar. Just saw a dominant opening victory for the Kangaroos. Team Australia in women's Group A action setting the tone, but there could be a dark horse looming in this group, and it could be either of these teams. Madagascar, your Africa Cup champions, making their way to the floor. Squad full of versatility, ball handlers, and I think you got a star on the rise in number 7, João Ferreira. Watch her take MVP at the Africa Cup. Now she's trying to obviously make a name for herself on the world stage and Madagascar along the way.
I'm curious at this Madagascar squad. We haven't seen too much of them on the international stage, right? Outside of the Africa Cup, that is. So I'm curious to see how they match up here.
Well, big opportunity for them. But Madagascar's been on the rise in 3x3 for the past 3 seasons in particular. Italy, former powerhouse. People tend to forget 2018 world champions in the Philippines, and you know who took MVP? One of 3x3's favorites. Raylin D'Elia, representing Team Italia, coming out all smiles. She's the floor general. Future HOFer, in my opinion.
Agreed. Not much of a discussion there.
Oh, Ray's had some of the biggest shots in the lexicon of the game. Beatrice Ojadije, Miriam Nasraoui, and Sofia Fustachi also representing.
Watch out for Nasraoui now. Nasraoui can go. I've seen her play on the Nations League, so the FIBA 3x3 youth circuit, as well as the Under-23 World Cup. She's a little feisty, but she can score underneath the basket, and she has some skill.
Well, she's got 10 minutes on the game clock to put on a show. How about Harisoa Haja Nerina? Also a member of that Africa Cup gold medal team. She's been a member of the Madagascar national team for the past few years. Always bringing that energy. I think maybe the best defender on the roster as well. It's Ray. Again, MVP, historic performance at that 2018 edition. Wants to get to the LA Olympics is what she told me. This one to be officiated by Najib Chajadine and Brigitte Chabai-Koshkutu. Final talks before stepping between the lines. That beat just makes me on the flow.
Well, there you go.
I'll save us all. I won't do it. DJ Mike Lewis on the spins. Ben Abbott on the mic. Game number 2 on the day. Coming up right now. Here we go. And we are off. Game number 2, Pool A action. Women's competition, Madagascar and Team Italia. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. Got an early hip check. Foul call.
Yeah, leaned into the screen there. Too much contact. Referees are making a point out of calling those early.
So Madagascar with that gold at the Africa Cup last year. They took a silver in 2022 and a bronze in 2023. João Ferreira with the drive and the kick, 2-pointer, no. Very physical on the inside. And I think Beatrice gets called for the foul there. First on Italy. Strong drive left. That is swatted. John Feder, though, sticks with it and gets the bucket to go. Ray. Long ball on the way. Splash.
Ray can still really hoop. I mean, she's been in 3x3 for a long time, and as you mentioned, she is a future Hall of Famer. But, man, she keeps getting better with age somehow.
Ray, 37 years young. 76 international caps. No women's player has represented Team Italy more. Great ambassador for the game and the sport. Ray. Who you faking like that? Inside. Whistle does come, and it was in the process of the shot. So a free throw coming up for Miriam, the youngest member of this Italian team, 22, and making her 9th international cap. Has featured on the women's series. And will knock down the free throw. Ball fake, 2-ball. The net all wet. That was Randro Emarashini. Minute and a half into the 10-minute sprint. Team Italy with a chance to advance this lead at the line, and that will not happen. Rebound to Ray, but no, lane violation.
Ray actually a very good rebounder for being slightly undersized.
Slightly.
I'm trying to be nice about it.
Ray fighting through the screen. Besky defense. Fed underneath. Muriel to the corner. Back down low. Oh, stop playing with people. I didn't see no-look passes, boss. I ain't seen a whole lot of no-look shots.
No-look layup.
She got eyes in the back of her ponytail. Whoop. Off the window. Top play nominee already.
That's magical. Great touch, great awareness.
Speaking of touch, Raylin finds hers at the line. 7-4. Inside. John Feta. Oh, good defense there from Ray.
Both teams are bringing some tough defense early. They're being physical, but they're not fouling that much. Madagascar up to 4. They got some ticky-tack fouls, but look, I like the defense I've seen so far, maybe better than the offense I've seen.
They have been tenacious. Janae hands it off. Wide open lay. Oh, that is missed. Gustachi to Ray. Didn't touch any iron. Shot clock violation. (6-4). Moria with that slight hezzy. She is gone. Oh, got beat. Savvy play there from Ray, using Moria's momentum against her. Moria, though, in her bag. Lost the handle on it. Got to give it up. John Feta now. From way out. That's a shot clock violation. A little bit hurried in that last possession. Certainly a closer game in this one than we saw game 1, which was a runaway for the Kangaroos of Australia. This one, 7-5 in favor of Italy.
Italy, the more experienced squad, of course, on this level with Ray on the team. Both teams are playing fearless, though. They're playing hard on defense. They're taking, well, some opportunistic shots. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I was going to say. There's been a couple of ill-advised attempts, but they'll have some time to talk about it, talk it over. TV timeout, first of 2 in this game. Use the hashtag 3x3WC only after you follow us on the gram at FIBA 3x3. Also, check out that latest edition of our podcast, Word on the Streets. Replace the E's with threes. Just dropped this morning. That's with me, Boz, and Vince Chang. You know Vince is watching this game.
Oh, for sure.
He wants Madagascar to be his second home.
He keeps talking about them.
After Ray Ray's bucket, Muriel kicks it out. City off iron. Ray Ray all alone. Now she's got a couple. 10-5. And a warning, blue. A delay of game warning for defending in the semicircle. But Ray Ray's off to a hell of a start here. Leading the charge for Team Italia.
2 twos made already for Ray Ray, who's not known for her long-range shooting. She's more known for speed, driving to the basket, and creative passing. But that's a good sign for the Azzurri.
The Azzuris?
That's what they call Italy.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Jalfetta. Tipped out. Crossover. Runner. Won't go. That's a nice layup. Response there. Miriam Nasraoui. Oh, Muriel, she got an extra gear in this one. The intensity that she is playing with.
It's the first step, man. She is off her feet quickly, bursts to the basket, and is getting layups as a result.
See that intensity in her eyes. Madagascar want to prove themselves to be contenders against the world's best. The powerhouse nations, the name brand nations, if you will. Italy is one of them. Jalfetta off iron. Muriel. Not that time. Ray Ray. That's been her hot spot for years. She gets within 10 feet of the paint. Might as well just count it up. Muriel taking her on the merry-go-round, nearly converted it. That would have been her second trick shot of the game. Girl, bye. Jalfetta was not in the mood. Swats it out of bounds. (12-6). Ray Ray. Yes, indeed. Another double. Maybe she's added that to her repertoire. She's always been able to shoot, but you're right. She's been more of a mid-range shooter, driver, facilitator than straight assassin from long range. Right now she is emptying the clip for Italy. 14-6.
Maybe she's added it, and she's a diligent worker on her craft. So I can imagine her working on that too, because it's hugely important in today's game at 3x3.
37, still in top physical condition. Maybe her best physical condition. Seems to be having no issues in this thin air. Oh my goodness. That was from the logo. Chine.
Some much needed rain for Madagascar.
Oh, Chine, Cha-ching. Back-to-back twos, and Madagascar are making some noise. 14-10, as I mentioned. A response on the inside. Miriam gets it back out to a 5-point distance. Ulaanbaatar, pocket pass, disrupted with the good defense. That will go out of bounds, off of blue, I believe. Actually, no, it was off of Madagascar. I touched it last. Ray gets it back. Ray, she's got the green light. 17-10. Despite Madagascar's best efforts, they have run into an absolute buzzsaw. Ray is setting the place on fire.
Look, those Ray twos is what's going to set this team Italy apart and what might lift them into the higher echelons of teams here.
I'm telling you, Ray plays like this. I mean, team's going to have a tough time. TV timeout. Madagascar showing some fight to get back in it. But as soon as they started to get some momentum, the Leahs just snatched hope from them. Not fully, but those are deflating twos after Madagascar hit back-to-back. And we're playing some solid defense, and then, mama, there go that ma'am.
Okay, I like that. No, really don't. Madagascar brought it within 4, and all of a sudden it's back to a 7-point lead for Italy. And they are just outclassing them a little bit right now, based off of Ray's play alone.
Got to be closing in on the double-digit performance with at least 3 twos. Scoring the inside, 4 twos. Okay. That one off iron. Great defense. The size of Italy has given Madagascar some issues.
And mainly Ulaanbaatar, right? Africa Cup MVP, but has not been able to get her offense going whatsoever in this game. Italy's game plan's clearly been to take her out, and it's worked.
Well, Italy knocking on the door. Their sprint to 21 has turned into a sprint to 4. Get it inside. It's broken up. Muriel wants to swing it left. Ulaanbaatar. Not trigger shy at all, but not finding her touch so far. Whistle off ball. It is the 6th. 6th on Madagascar. No more to give.
Yeah, teams both played disciplined defense, but Madagascar has ran into these kind of these ticky-tack fouls, right? Because I think their on-ball defense has been really good, but it's the off-ball stuff that's worrisome now, especially with that bonus coming up at 7 fouls.
And you know that Ray Lynn is going to apply pressure, understanding that foul situation. That's exactly what she gets, is that 7th Madagascar foul to the line for 2.
It's almost like you can predict the future, Kyle.
I might have a crystal ball laying around here. Ray still being the general on this team, giving orders. You get over there. Nope, put a body on her.
How many teams has she led for Italy? I mean, we can go down the line, but it must be up to about 8 different rosters now.
Oh yeah, several different iterations. Like you think of the players that she's played with over the years. And she's been the constant. There's Ray. 19-10. This one not likely to go to limit with 3 minutes to play. Muriel misfires and a little bit reckless. Just trying to get that rebound, but got a little loose with that hand there, and you could see some contact. So Frustaci is up to the line and appears to be okay. So Sofia Frustaci, all of 23. She wants 21. One more free throw will do that. Uh-oh, missed it. Ball white, lane violation. So just delaying the inevitable here. But this game is a done deal.
Yeah, and this is good confidence for Italy coming in, right? You get this game out of the way. You actually played really good on offense. Your defense is stifling. That's a good sign for the rest of the tournament.
Gianfreda, ooh, hit her with the fake. Oh, and the make. Nice play. Ray up top. Frustaci. No. Ball still blue. Fresh 12 to work with. Substitution is made. As Muriel will have a seat. Ray. Lost inside. That should be the game. No choice but to foul.
That's a smart foul. I mean, it's game point. You might as well put Nasraoui on the line to see if she can prove it and make it from there instead of give up a layup.
Nasraoui provides the finishing touch. A blowout. 21-10. Italy over Madagascar. Couple of Pool A women's games now out of the way. The fellas will be taking center stage next as we'll start in Pool D with Spain and Switzerland. But for this one, again, a 10-point victory for Italy, led by a red-hot Raylin D'Elia. Fellas up next. Stick and stay after the highlights. All righty, women's Pool A action. A quick reminder of what you've seen so far. And again, 5 teams per group, 4 groups. So if my math is mathin', that's 20 teams. I know that for sure. Now, we get a look at our first couple of men's teams coming up here shortly. There's the Pool D teams competing. You got to look at Netherlands, the Olympic champions, as a favorite there. Lithuania probably considered to be the runners-up, but tough Spain team that have continued to add more and more talent, to their 3x3 program, and it's beginning to bear fruit. It's certainly beginning to catch the attention around the league, both on the Pro Tour and they're hoping in the national competitions as well. So out they come in the white. Team España. I know that you've been pretty high on Spain and what they're doing.
The country of Spain in general has been active in 3x3 over the last few years. Obviously a very talented basketball country in general, but they've been working on the game. Several different parties in that country organizing, creating teams. And look, this national team, pretty good. Araquecha, a big guy. I like the way he plays. Wim Exposito, an up and coming, and I say a role player, but I don't know how to define what he does. He does a lot of stuff on the court. He can drive, find teammates, plays great defense, a great connective piece for this team España.
Yeah, for me, Exposito, and watching him the last couple of years, he's an outstanding two-way player. They got a lot of talent and a lot of balance on this Spain team. It's been the women's Spanish team that has enjoyed the 3x3 success, obviously at the Olympic Games, but now the fellas are trying to stake their claim as well. We're going to find out how they fare against the guys coming out in all red. Team Switzerland, who have seen some major changes to the national team for this year's roster. Some of those familiar faces you will not see this year, including the great Gilles Martin, no Wes Montagny, but Nathan Jurkovic and his brother are both back. They play well together, but they've had more time together than anybody else since birth.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
No, but this is more like the iteration for Switzerland we saw last year at the Europe Cup. No Lehmann, yes to Thomas Jurkovic in this one. I like Gazzotti. He is a crafty guard. He can create his own shot. He can score from range. And the combination between him, Jurkovic, and Jonathan Dubas, who actually always shines in this type of lineup, is scary to other teams.
Agreed. I think they got a lot to like. Whether or not it comes together between the lines here, obviously we'll find out. But they look fresh, good shape. Jurkovic has provided us some of the sickest highlights in 3x3 since his first year. When had to be 2017 or 18. And we was out there catching oops in Lausanne.
Yeah, I remember that.
Swiss Khalifa.
Yeah, he's a versatile player. He can shoot it from range. He can create his own shot going towards the basket. But the main thing is he's a huge lob threat. Long arms, can jump high, and the combination in the pick and roll between him and Gazzotti might get us some real good highlights.
Also, keep an eye on the silent assassin, Carlos Martinez. 21 international caps with Diego de Blas, Wim Exposito. And Ivan Arochochea. I always mess his last name up, boss. I'm blaming you.
Araquecha?
Then you're going to just say it all fast and just...
I think I might mess it up as well.
Yes, Araquecha.
Araquecha. That's what I think it'd be. But, hey, look.
No.
Somebody help us out.
Thank you. Please. No. We got it. Spain, Switzerland. European powers. Double espresso will do. So, quick whistle on red. Ball movement leads over to Nate. Swiss Khalifa up top. Kadazi driving left. Kadazi. No. Loose ball. Jurkovic. Easy for the big fella. The runner, Martinez. 1-1, the result. Kadazi, he won't get an opportunity for a shot because Jonathan Dubas gets called for the offensive foul. And now Thomas Jurkovic comes in. De Blas. What a look from De Blas.
Great pass, great awareness. Arakoecha, again, a big that's strong, can finish underneath the basket. They're going to look for him.
Oh, Thomas. Oh, he blew the layup. And for some reason, Martinez fell. Just lost his footing. So Los will get a breather. Just a minute in to our first men's game of the day. Oh, dime time, and he gets filthy with the reverse. Swiss Khalifa.
So this iteration of Switzerland, don't forget, played together on FIBA 3x3's pro circuit as Team Fribourg last year. So a lot of chemistry on the squad, and what I saw from them there is that they used Jonathan Dubas as a hub offensively, not just a scorer, but also a creator for his teammates.
Yeah, another look at that throwdown, reverse. That's vintage Swiss Khalifa. Not to forget about Exposito. He just hit a 2. Now he wants to set up a silent assassin for a bank deposit. His money's good here as well. Los to Green. Exposito. Oh, no, not that time. Here come the Swiss. And there that one went. Deflected was Dubas' attempt. Now De Blas is shoved. Number 2 on the Swiss.
Yeah, Kazadi just a little bit too physical there on the drive.
Switzerland finishing 9th at the last edition of the World Cup in 2023. So just missing out on the quarterfinals. De Blas loses the handle. Goes baseline anyway, nearly converted it. But he does not get it to go. One free throw coming up.
Spain's putting some incredible pressure on the basket, and Switzerland is forced to foul as a result. They're up to 4, and we still have 8 minutes left to play.
7 puts you in the penalty. A lot of time and far too many fouls. Kadazi. Oh, with the cross. Kadazi can't finish it. He's got a very seasoned game, though. You can tell that he's a pro baller. Meantime, he balling on Hall of Fame right now. Martinez, whoa, that was a little reckless.
Martinez, well known in Switzerland. He plays his pro 3x3 basketball for Team Lausanne.
Yeah, I wonder, I can't remember. Have him and Dubas played?
No, Dubas joined the team this year. And, no, actually, they have played this year, of course.
Yeah. 7-point advantage. Arakoecha inside. See how easy that rolls off the tongue now?
Yeah, that's good. See, but look, you're the linguist.
Arakoecha. 2 hands for safety, of course. And Spain are putting it to Switzerland right now. Kadazi, Hezi, drops his shoulder, pulls up, too strong. Switzerland struggling to find that offense. Spain having no such issues. That one deflected and out of bounds. And the Swiss have some things to talk over.
Wow, what a start for Spain, 11-2, putting pressure on the basket. A lot of chemistry showing on this squad. They have a lot of pieces, man. Arakoecha, I like his finishing ability under the basket. But De Blas, Martinez, as well as Exposito, can really drive. If they can combine it with hitting 2s like they've been doing in this one, this is a dangerous squad.
I like the passion they come out with. You know, Exposito makes the shot. He's, trying to hype up his teammates. Positive attitude. They're hungry. That time, Green. He gets whistled for the foul. That is just the 3rd on Spain. Jokovic to Dubas. Dubas, got to be stronger with the ball. the net. Nate has it stolen. De Blas inside. Autocochea bumping, spinning. Got the hook up. And he's yelling at people. That's going to cost him. Technical. Settle down there, big fella.
Yeah, you like their energy and their emotions that they came out with, but now emotion's going to start costing them. That's only their 4th foul, but referees are looking out for them.
You don't want to go around roaring in people's face, especially this early in the morning.
I mean, agreed.
It's a little joke. Little jokey joke. Anyway, the technical free throw will make it 12-2. Look at Exposito, an absolute pest on-ball defender.
Long arms, sits very low, quickly to move his feet. I mean, you try to play against that.
Exposito, he looks like a tennis player to me. Doesn't he have with that wiry frame? Count it. With the foul, man. Switzerland shows some life.
I think I might agree with you on the tennis player part, besides the fact that he plays physical, and you can't really do that in tennis.
Good point. Oh, wait a minute. Is that score wiped away? Apparently so. Uh-oh, look out below. Jerkovic with another monstrous dunk. There's the foul on the other side. But we had seen them run this action early in the game. Oops, they did it again.
I think Switzerland should keep running this, though, because that is the one thing that's working against this Spain defense. It's the lob to Jerkovic. Spain doesn't have the athletic ability to contest that.
All right, ain't a whole lot of players that can get up at that elevation. Jerkovic built different. Jerkovic, nice ball movement. So while Switzerland do have a couple of nice highlights, they only got a couple of points too. 4 to be exact.
You wonder with this lineup for the Swiss who is going to shoot the 2-ball, and I don't think they've attempted one.
You would think their best option's probably got to be Kadazi. But he's on the bench right now. Maybe Thomas. He can't knock it down. TJ. Martinez is undercut. And that is foul number 6 on Switzerland.
That was great defense by Martinez. Jumped up in the air, straight up, hands up as well. Made the shot difficult. Got the rebound and then got a foul out of it as well. 6th foul, Switzerland, right at the bonus.
Gotta love the motor on Los. The silent assassin. A narrow miss for him. Score stays where it's at. Almost exactly at the midway point of our first men's game of the day. Entry pass. But there's a foul. And that is going to be number 7. So that may be just what the doctor ordered for Switzerland, because they have not been able to stop the bleed. They stop the clock, and Dubas will get 2 free throws. We know how important trips to the line are in this sport, and as it relates to chipping away at that deficit.
Yeah, the free throw line might be life for the Swiss, right? They can't really get their scores going from range. They're struggling to create offense, but if they can keep going back to that line and knock down their free throws, that's 2 points every time.
Up top they go. Arcochea, he ain't playing no games. Dubas holds his own that time. This time, Swiss Khalifa will miss it. Gets it to his brother. High off the glass. Nice finish. Might even had some help from the defender on that layup.
I think Exposito might have touched that, but still, great touch from Thomas Jurkovic.
7th foul now on Switzerland. So that's how Spain can counterbalance the Swiss attack, or counterbalance what would have been a benefit, which is getting to the free throw line. Now España find themselves on the strike. Weem. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, second one barely goes, but it does. Quick kick out. Duba shreds the threads. And Switzerland showing some life here. 6-point game. Martinez, who has got up to a hot start, he ain't going to stop either. Uh-oh, Exposito lost his footing. Dubas will convert.
Exposito takes a seat, and we can't forget, this is his first ever appearance in a Spanish national team jersey. Special moment for him.
So far, so good. Loose ball to Martinez. Los drops it off. De Blas. No. Got a shove. And Arcochea was the one shoved in the back. So this very well could be a free throw shooting competition the rest of the way. Ninth edition of the World Cup going down from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. First time that this city has hosted this event, this senior level event, but U18 World Cups taking place here, U23 World Cup. Mongolia, or Ulaanbaatar, is the only city to have hosted every type of event.
I think so, yes.
Quest, Women's Series, World Tour, U23, U18. Well, no Asia Cup yet. Or
no, they have hosted the Asia Cup in 2017.
That's true.
Look, it's an attest to how much they've invested in his beautiful game of ours.
Certainly glad to be back. Arcochea is going to go back up to the line and try again. Missed his first free throw. Both teams having some foul issues. Second one will find its way home. Travel call on Kadazi. He's been a little out of sorts in this one. Martinez, uh-oh. That's broken up.
Oh, great hands by Guim.
Oh, what a pass. Right on the money. The Jurkovic brothers trying to get their communication together. There's Jurkovic. He tipped 3 times. Oh, what a finish. Arcochea is tough, man.
Arcochea can go, and he likes to match up with Jurkovic, too.
Like the juggernaut. Big, wide frame. Seeks that physicality. Now, late in the shot clock. Green. Exposito, the runner. No. That's probably about the worst possession we've seen from Spain in this game.
Yeah, they've looked very cohesive so far. And I like, look, this team is already pretty good. with Exposito's addition, they have more defense and I think more creative ability, especially as far as connectivity and within their teammates. So I like this Spain team, and I know I've mentioned this a couple of times already. The Swiss, they're struggling. I'd like to see them again go back to that pick and roll with Nathan Jurkovic, or try to see if you can use Jonathan Dubas as an offensive hub in handoffs. But they're going to need a lot of two-point shooting to get back into this one.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's X Factor time now. I don't know if running their system, obviously doing it their way, giving them 11 points. They got to start putting it up. Looking at a 7-point deficit.
Here we go, back to it. 18-11.
.224. Kazadi, nah, bruh. I'll take that, you take this. Aracochea, easy finish. Another steal and deal. Oh, España and Fuego at the moment.
Exposito is just showing out. 2 key assists, a block and a steal. 2 possessions in a row that he wins and gets his team a point. Incredible play without even scoring the Wilson on his own.
And instant energy. Instant energy for Spain. Big plays on both ends of the floor. In his first appearance for the national team. He keeps playing like this, he's going to be a permanent member of the national team. William Exposito getting a much deserved rest right now. 20-11. Spain a point away from game. Jurkovic, soft hands. He's had a good game, but he's been pretty much the only bright spot for the Swiss, and not his best play there. Caught tripping. And we'll send Carlos Martinez to the line. 1 free throw that could put the game away. Very likely to do just that. Yep, right on cue. This one's through. España over Switzerland. A runaway W. With an impressive all-around performance from Spain. 9-point margin of victory. That is how you want to start a World Cup. Look out if Spain keep playing like that.
We have Great Britain beating the Netherlands.
Let's want a shot. Gerson Benzini, Piotr Outside,
All right, enjoy the highlights. Coming up next on the slate, we got Great Britain and the Netherlands on the way from Ulaanbaatar. All right, let's take this thing to Western Europe. The UK, Great Britain, trying to put forth a great opening performance as they make their 2025 World Cup debut. Another one of the teams, we just saw Spain pick up a win, but another program, another country that has been investing heavily in 3x3 in recent years, have made some steps in the right direction. And as they enter the court on this stage, Bob, what are you expecting from Great Britain in this tournament?
Look, this is a team that comes in without a lot of expectations, right? And that is actually the easiest position to play from. You're an underdog. You get to surprise people. And I think this squad has the firepower. We saw it last year at the Europe Cup, the surprise team.
Yeah, at the Europe Cup last year, I think it was Latvia that they beat with a late game make. Of course, they got the man in the middle, Bash Hamilton, a.k.a. Megatron. Evan Walsh is back and healthy. Missed some time with an injured finger. So they will look to lead this Great Britain team. But hold on a second. Hold on. The Olympic champs are in the building. They the biggest, the largest. Perfect song. Hey, hey.
Got a little dance in there.
Yeah. They the Olympic team minus Arvid Slaughter, who retired this year. But the Mael van der Horst, Jan Driesen, they enjoyed that gold. Maybe nobody more than height-worthy De Jong, defending Olympic champions and Olympic MVP, the Orange Lions, against Great Britain. Obviously, nobody knows this Netherlands team better than you do. Well, the scouting report.
The scouting report.
And make no mistake, there are obviously the clear favorites in a matchup like this, but for both teams.
So I think the Netherlands can score in a variety of ways, right? Like they have De Mael van der Horst who can score from range, but mainly does his work in the paint with floaters and soft work around the basket. They have a lob threat in Jan Driesen, a mid-range assassin in Brian Alberts, and Worthy is the X factor. He can go off from anywhere on the court, right? But this Great Britain team, I think they're tough. I think they have physical defense. I think they're athletic. They might be able to stick with the Dutch, and then it's just going to come down to who has the best shot creator. That'll be either Worthy de Jong or Ashley Hamilton.
Look out for D'Lo with Great Britain. He's the one that hit that game winner against Latvia last year at the Europe Cup. They also have Hafiz Abdul representing this 19th seeded Great Britain team. Bruv? Nothing. I just threw a little UK reference.
Bruv?
No.
Oh, all right.
I couldn't sneak that by you, could I?
I skip out on those sometimes.
All righty, 10 minutes on the game clock. Pool D action continuing. Let's get to it. What's good, good people? I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, here with you. Game number 4 of day 1 of this 2025 World Cup. Just saw Spain pick up a dominant win. Megatron can't land it from long range. Tracked down by Big Drizzy. Over to Height Worthy. Where you going? Up fake doesn't lead to a make. Hafiz, two-piece. Oh, he draws the foul on Worthy.
Yeah, a little bit too much of a contest. I think he hit him in the elbow.
All it takes is a little bit of contact on that shooting arm, and that does get the whistle. Abdul. A 29-year-old will miss his first free throw attempt. He was behind the line in the corner there. Does have 15 international caps. Hamilton and Driesen get tied up. Hamilton, the first ever British 3x3 pro.
Evan Walsh about to be the second. Yep. But look, this Great Britain team made it out of the World Cup qualifiers in Baku earlier this year. Last game to get the spot, they won that. I think it's an impressive squad. They've been on the rise for the last couple of years, and that's pun intended. With
Yes.
Rise 3x3 out there in the UK.
Right,
Shout
right.
out Mark
And
Dyer.
shout out, right. That first Netherlands bucket, courtesy of B Smooth. Brian Alberts. In charge of defending, Evan Walsh. Dimes is going to snuff that out. Van der Horst. Ball screen set. Dime nearly delivered. Just out of the reach of Van der Horst.
Yeah, Di Maio on his pro circuit Team Utrecht, more of a creator, more of a ball handler. In this version of Team Netherlands, he'll be more of a screener.
I think he's perfectly willing to accept that role at this stage. Ooh, get these buckets. D-Lo to the crib. Dreesen being pestered. Just a minute in. And again, day one, men in pools B and D will compete, and women in A and C. Big Drizzy. Well, that's why he doesn't shoot a lot of those.
You're right. His shot is very flat. I know he's worked on it in the offseason, but this one, a big miss.
D-Lo. Rocket at 2-3. Can't hit it from D. Dimes with the hezzy. Baseline. Floaty. No, sir. Oh, Hamilton. Couldn't squeeze it. Just lost concentration on that rebound.
It looked like an easy rebound, but it slipped out of his hands. Did you see the way Dimes moved him, though? I like the matchup between those two. Two very strong, skilled players.
Oh, De Jong met by Hamilton. And too physical is the big fella. He's claiming he went straight up. De Jong. Free throw, yes. 2-2 tie through nearly 2 minutes. And Worthy, whistle for that foul.
Yeah, that's definitely a take foul. Worthy got passed up, opted to foul instead of give up a score. You'll see a lot of teams do this in 3x3. Expend some of their team fouls to stop scores early.
D-Lo assessing the defense. Won't get the score, but Bash. Oh, he's actually on the bench. Who got that last bucket? Couldn't see.
Abdul.
Ball swings it left. D-Lo. Wow. Taking it right at the chest of Van der Horst. He packs a punch too. Dreesen is down. Here's how he hit the deck. Took a shot for Walsh. Dreesen, as tough as they come, though. He said, I'm all right.
I think he got hit in his jaw.
Yeah, once this ringing in my ears leaves, I'll be back. Here we go. Back to it, BA. Stolen away. Hamilton. Looking to get it to a ball handler. Abdul looking for a shot. He's found it. Oh, Worthy. He and B Smooth will share it. B Smooth. Butter.
Having Brian Alberts as a shot creator on this Netherlands team is incredible because he's good from mid-range and from long range.
D-Lo looking like Bobby Valentino. Slow down. I just want to get to know you. Oh, you remember that
yes,
joint?
Of course.
Yeah, 8'5". And tell me I'm lying.
You're right about that. I actually saw Bobby Valentino in a Kentucky Fried Chicken in the Netherlands. I got a picture with him. No lie.
Really?
I'll show it to you.
See, I didn't even know that ref was going to lead to all that. 3-point game. Great Britain in front of the Olympic champions.
Yeah, and I like the way they've come out to play here. Again, they're strong, they're tough, they're physical. Not just on defense, but on offense, too. D-Lo, quite sturdy for a guard, right? So he will bump you and then get a bucket underneath.
That's a great word to describe him. He is sturdy. He's got luxurious hair. Sturdy frame. D-Lo back up top. Now trying to convert over Dreesen. He will not, but Walsh, he will get it done. D-Lo trying to make Worthy uncomfortable. And he and Dimes not on the same page on that play.
And Netherlands looking a little bit out of sync, mainly because they haven't been able to get free for layups.
Walsh. Hamilton. That's just a savvy defensive stand. Dimes knew what he was going to do before he did it. Now it's Vanderhorst's turn. He's going to show the finesse. Initiates the contact. One-legged fader. Keeps the game close at 9-6 here. Pool D. Coming at you from Ulaanbaatar. What's happening? Mike Lewis got that, what do they call that kind of rap in the UK?
Ain't it grime?
Or how? Is it house? No.
No, I think it's grime.
It's called grime?
Yeah, but
I think the Netherlands is going to have a talk with Mike Lou later on.
yeah, you better start playing some Dutch rap. Dutch DJ Mike Lewis.
Right. Alberts, not that time. Dreesen. Oh, foul. Across the arm. .5:30 to play. Height trying to get in his bag. He's still reaching.
On that last drive, Worthy had DiMeo open behind him. But again, these fellas only play together on the national team, don't play together as much on the pro circuit when they feature both on a different team, right? That chemistry, they're still searching for that a little bit.
And it's funny that just making one change, it can disrupt your chemistry in that way. But we're 5 minutes in. There's Vanderhorst, the lead Lion. Gets Netherlands within 2 now. E-Dub. Better be careful with that rock with Worthy defending. D-Lo. Good defense. The whistles have been active. Trying to keep this one nice and clean. With a 5th on the Netherlands. Gives the ball up top to Great Britain. D-Lo up top. Hamilton. No, sir. Alberts saves it to the wrong color jersey. Hamilton, wait a minute, they didn't clear it.
Yeah, Alberts grabbed possession by having a ball in the palm of his one hand. That's enough to have possession of the Wilson. Then Great Britain had to get right of offense again, and they didn't before the score.
Yep. So Dwayne Lautier, Ogunleye arguing this case, but they are not going to win this challenge. Challenge is lost. There's the possession by Alberts, and that's just them still. There's a little bit of a learning curve still in 3x3.
Yeah, very new to this sport, right? As a national team, that is. They've been active in the Commonwealth Games, but this is their, I think, second big tournament on the national team level in a couple of years.
Well, their first World Cup appearance since 2012 for Great Britain. They played at the 2012 World Championships. But that was ages ago now. Alberts firing freely. Man, he is connected right now. Brian Alberts is online. (9-10). D-Lo. So no go. Height coming around. Height drops it between the legs. Oh, Abdul runs into the Worthy screen. That's number 6. Both teams with 6 fouls. 3:55 left. And a behavior warning issued for Worthy.
Referees are making a point with coming with those early, right? So the first discussion as a player you have with them, you are going to get hit with that warning because they don't want a lot of talk. They want a lot of play. On the court, though, I've seen the Netherlands defense pick up here in the last few possessions, the last few minutes. They are on the lead as a result. A 4-zip run to get that lead.
Yep, they erased that 3-point Great Britain lead. It was 9-6 at one point. And now the Dutch are in front with 3:55 to go. Great Britain try to respond now. E-Dub with the cookie. Worthy in his personal space. He finds Ash Hamilton. Look at that defense, that rim protection from Dreesen. There was some contact. Dreesen, 2, no sir.
Yeah, Great Britain is just selling out on Dreesen shooting 2s, and they're helping off of him on pick and rolls and drives.
Abdul shooting his shot like a 11-10. Ooh, nice idea on the pass. Who did that touch last? Oh, good defense there. Alberts preventing D-Lo from getting a rock. Abdul's proven himself to be a capable scorer. Can he do it over Drizzy? Not that time. Shot clock violation.
Yeah, another good defensive possession from the Dutch, disrupting the screening action for the British and then challenging them at the rim. No easy looks in this one. Either side, though.
No, looks like this is going to be a tight contest. Worthy with the quickies and the poke. Tied up again, 11 apiece. D-Lo, quick step on Worthy. Height, no good. Alberts, yes, nobody got a body on him. And that'll cost Great Britain a bucket. Worthy with the crafty defensive play. Contact on the wrist, apparently. That's the 7th. Hamilton, who plays for Team London on the World Tour this year. Evan Walsh will be joining that squad pretty soon. Team London, one of the emerging teams, have raised some eyebrows this year. Vanderhorst gets tripped up, not a high IQ defensive mistake right there. That'll put Vanderhorst on the line. Found the horse on that 2018 World Cup team with you, wasn't he?
I was not on that team.
Yeah, that's right.
He was there with Aron Royer, Jesper Jobsen, Sjoerd van Wilsted. I was on the 2017 iteration. I did play with him on Team Amsterdam, though.
Yes. But I remember his debut that year and in the Philippines. And all he's done since then is win an Olympic gold medal.
Yeah, all he's done.
I mean, a lot more than that. But if that's all you've done, that ain't too shabby.
It is not.
Got a ball clearing challenge. A great opportunity in front of Great Britain. You got the Olympic champions in front of you. And got off to a great start in this game. Netherlands have not played their best brand of 3x3, especially defensively in this one. 2:25 left. Anybody's game. Great Britain in front by 1. Hezzy, Dimes. We'll try to find Alberts. Did he step on the line? He did. D'Lo. Oh, that's certainly a foul. Clever little move there to get Drizzy off his feet.
Yeah, quick stop, got him off his feet, jumped in the air to get the foul.
Big trip to the strike. Wayne Lautier Ogunleye. Knocks down the first.
The way Great Britain's come out, man, this Pool D truly could be considered the pool of death in this tournament. They come in as a 19 seed and put it to the Olympic champs.
Oh, I do think it's the pool of death. Yeah, this pool is crazy. With Spain, also Lithuania, like, come on, man. Oh, Dwayne looking like Wade. Mid-range was money. 18-14, Great Britain. Height, up fake. Alberts, who has been great offensively, will miss the shorty. Track down. Abdul, two-piece, and it won't go.
Wow, that took all of the rim to go out.
Netherlands breathing a sigh of relief after that miss. Found her horse with a quick response.
Oh,
Abdul.
and a technical for delay of game.
Yeah, he didn't understand. Again, that learning curve, not understanding that you can't just let the ball linger like that. They had already gotten a delay of game warning, and Worthy will try to make good on this trip to the strike.
To bring the game back to a one-possession match here. That's a huge free throw make.
With a minute 16, a big free throw make, but a big mistake for Abdul there. They get in possession, and these are the type of plays that win or lose you games. D'Lo, oh, great find, Hamilton. He will elevate and score it. Dimes, 2 times, he'll miss it.
60 seconds remain.
How good has D'Lo been in this game? Kind of an ill-advised, inopportune attempt there. And Worthy will miss everything on his 2 attempt. 46 ticks left in this Pool D confrontation. Great Britain and the Netherlands. Oh, nice defensive play. B, smooth, off iron, no good. Worthy pokes it free. Worthy now to find a horse. Dimes elevates, are you kidding? Clutch bucket.
Huge shot to get the game to 1 point.
D'Lo Drops the shoulder. Abdul. He doesn't touch anything. Worthy in the corner. 12 seconds to go. Great Britain still in front. Turn the shot clock off. Great Britain could just hold on to the ball here. So Netherlands are going to have to foul and hope for missed free throws.
I don't like that last Worthy shot. Just get a one, tie the game up, and then see what you can do. Oh,
what a defensive play from Dreesen. And what a mistake by Walsh to even let him get a hand on the ball.
How? This is not the first time we've seen Jan Dreesen do this.
He did this at the World Tour Final last year.
Exactly.
Against Oob, yes.
Gets his team a crucial possession here. They have one of the best scorers in all of 3x3 on their squad. He only has 3 points. Worthy. But Jan Dreesen, look, with this type of stuff, we have to start considering him as one of the top defenders in all of 3x3.
Oh, without question.
Maybe the best.
Yeah, it's not even debatable. What a headsy play from Jan Dreesen, who might win the game for the Netherlands. Let's see what they do with the final 7. Vanderhorst, the leading scorer. He's had the hot hand. The Olympic MVP. GG's. Cold as ice. They will look, but Great Britain gave that game away. They had it in their hands. And Jan Dreesen snatched it from him and handed the keys to Height Worthy.
Let's see what they do here, because that ball did go down, that last shot for D'Lo. But look, Worthy had not hit a 2 and wins the game with this one. Referee calls it a narrow victory for the Dutch, who get by the skin of their teeth.
Worthy in the clutch again. Great Britain, that one stings. All they have to do is protect the ball and maybe make 8 free throws. And this group, as we looked at, we said before, this group, the group of death, can't afford those. Game winner, Worthy de Jong, you'll see it in the highlights coming up. We're back to the women's competition next. Australia and Poland.
So this is how men's Pool D shakes out after the first 2 games. Spain with a W before the limit. The Netherlands with a last-second shot from MVP Worthy to get a W. We will shift our attention back over to the women's. Look at Pool A right now. Italy and Australia both pick up a W before the limit. China and Madagascar left in the dust. And we are going to go head into Australia's second game of the day. Poland's first action. Australian women could just go up 2-0. They showed out in their first game. Drove to the basket a lot. Made sure to get points out of a couple of 2s there, but mainly played at a way, way higher pace than China. Let's see if they can do the same thing to the Polish women. They're known to bring the defense. Crowds into it out here. I am too. I know my colleague Kyle Montgomery is as well.
Yes, I'm enjoying it, boss. I'm like a kid in a candy shop right now. 3x3 for 7 straight days. And the Kangaroos back in action against a Polish team that I think they're going to make some noise. I'll wait till they hit the court, but you want to talk about balance. Man, Soa with 7, Wilson with 8, Whittle with 4, and Anneli Maley also getting a couple buckets as well. So they are talented. They put it together. And an opening blowout over China, their Asia Cup rival. Poland, a little bit more sizable team. Got some star power at the guard position as well. I think this will be a tougher test for the Kangaroos.
It should be. Poland definitely a little bit more active this year anyways on the pro circuit for the women's than say China. And look, this is a very talented Poland team. They got the length, they got the creative ability. I think this team could make, like you said, I think this team could make some noise. I'm not sure if that noise is going to be had against Australia, but it will be a matchup for sure.
Well, I think it'll be a telling game. A nice measuring stick barometer for Poland to gauge just how dangerous they may be in this competition. Because you expect Australia to compete for a medal. If Poland can somehow find a way to get a win here and exercise, their advantages, let's find out. But that is the forward that Poland are working with. Veronika Telinga, tall in the middle. Alexander Ziemborska. Her star continues to rise on this Poland team. Don't sleep on Pawlowska as well as Gertchen.
Yeah, Gertchen and Telinga are going to provide the rebounding, the hustle. Actually, Telinga can score at will under the basket, too. It's her size that might make it difficult for Australia. But look, Australia in that first game of the day, when they saw size, they attacked.
Yeah, but China, we both saw it. China did not look good in that opener. They were sluggish. They missed a ton of layups. I don't think you're going to see a bunch of missed layups from this Polish team. And I think their biggest attribute really is how aggressive they are defensively. They're physical. They get after you on the perimeter and on the inside with that length. I'm just saying, I'm anxious to see this one. This is one of the games I had circled on the day, believe it or not.
You're right. Same here.
Simply because I think it's one of those tricky games in the group. Kangaroos are going to be likely favored. So Poland coming in at the 8 seed. Let's see what they can do. Here we go. It's back on from Ulaanbaatar, the voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery here with you. Nobody there with Marina Whittle. Why? Defensive breakdown by Team Poland. Lofted inside. Ziemborska. It's all even at one apiece. Whittle with a little wiggle on the inside. Scores the shorty, 2-1.
Look at you being lyrical again.
You know me. Telinga. Yeah, tall Linga. Oh, no. She missed it. She missed the shorty. Got to have those. Mila. No money that time. Whittle, though, getting with it. Ooh. Hit her with the fake. She's going to try again. Ooh, and missed everything that time. You rarely see that from Marina Whittle. Nobody home. Talinga. Inside, easy breezy. 2-2. Across court. Alley off target. Ricochets off iron. Into the hands of Pawlowska. Inside. There she goes again.
Telinga might be the problem here, and they are attacking Soa on the inside, underneath the basket. I think this type of size that can move, size that can create their own shot, that might be something Australia struggles with. Because they are not a known two-point shooting squad outside of Soa.
Size matters. Telinga standing about 6'4". After missing her opening layup attempt, she's been able to convert. And officials want to take they took a quick look, and it's deemed to be Kangaroo Rock with a fresh 12. Annalie Maley, who spent time in the WNBA and the WNBL. All of them WNBL players for the Aussies. Minute and a half in, you got the mounted Maz Rosendahl.
Hello.
He's the walking 3x3 encyclopedia at 7 feet tall. And I'm the voice. Hello. Hope y'all been enjoying the action so far. You know we're just getting started, right? You know we got 4 days of pool play, 20 games a day. So we got plenty for you to feast your eyes on. Throughout the week, 7 days of competition. Pavlovska drops it all. Gets it back. Wants to get it inside. Instead, late in the shot clock, had to heave that up. And then Gertchen got caught in a bad position. An over-the-back foul. Accidentally. Do they give Poland an extra point accidentally?
Instead of a foul, yes.
Yeah, so it should, they're going to have to take that point off and add the foul.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're all set. All right now, Alley Cat. Inside, Whittle. Muscles it up. Whittle, give it back to me. She draws the foul on Ziemborska.
Ziemborska usually the one that's the most physical, the most athletic. And in this case, I'm not sure Whittle's more athletic, but she definitely used her physicality to get to the bucket a ton.
Well, Whittle does a great job using her body, right? She's got a great feel in the post. Also can handle the ball, mid-range game. When she won that MVP at the Asia Cup, I watched her score almost 11 points a game that tournament.
That was ridiculous.
She's a bucket. Allie now, I think, is the most dangerous offensive weapon for the Kangaroos. Girl, take that somewhere else. Anna Lee staying with it, but they come up empty. Oh, but we couldn't hear the whistle, or I couldn't because it was so loud. Actually, a foul called on the play. So Annalie Maley up to the line. We talked about glue players, role players on our podcast. Word on the streets, by the way. Replace the E's with threes. Check that out. We spoke about Annalie Maley.
Yes.
She's kind of an unsung hero on this Kangaroo team.
Yeah, and we say unsung, but she does role-playing so well that it sometimes gets her an MVP. Won the MVP at the Ulaanbaatar Women's Series stop.
Yes, indeed.
A little less than a week ago.
Just a few days back. Two and a half minutes have eclipsed in this Pool A ladies action here in Ulaanbaatar. Allie with the Wilson. She stopped short, and the shot is also short. Out of bounds. Who did it go off of? Whittle strong to the cup. She will get nothing that time. Pavlovska around. Ooh, dangerous pass. Somehow Talinga will get it, and she absorbs the foul. Now only the first on the Kangaroos.
Yeah, Australia's been pretty disciplined about being physical on defense, not fouled a lot.
Claudia Gertchen gets it to the elbow. Talinga. To Ziemborska. Ooh, that was would have been a nice connection, but just off the hands. They'll get restarted. The ladies in red. Oh, a forced shot. I guess a smart play because she's able to draw the whistle. Anna Pavlovska up to the line. A tenacious guard on this Poland team. She certainly had her moments this year, too. Seen these Polish players a bunch on the women's series. And wait a minute. It's a lane violation. She tried to pull a Steph Curry at the free throw line.
Yeah, she turned around before that shot even hit the rim.
It only works if you make that. Oh, Gertchen got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Could be. Then who? Did y'all? We said that when we were young. Y'all didn't say that?
Reach in the cookie jar?
Yes.
In Dutch, that's a little weird.
Oh, man. I got to give you that one.
I mean, look, and it doesn't sound...
Reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? Who's that reaching in the cookie jar? Oh,
I have absolutely no idea.
I just can't deal with you.
No idea. But all good. I'll take that from you.
That's like a little, that's an American, like nursery rhyme, maybe.
Yeah, we have some different nursery rhymes. Nothing about no cookies.
Oh, Soa. Might have got away with an extra step, maybe. Good defense on the inside, nonetheless.
Talenga's going to have to be careful with that. She's contesting every shot. Poland is at 6 fouls. Next defensive foul will be 2 free throws as well as possession.
I think she's got to put her hands straight up. I mean, she's so tall. Arms are so long. She's going to disrupt shots, but when she starts leaning over, that's when she gets in trouble.
Exactly.
Meantime, oh, Soa. Bottled up, so what? Still scores it.
I'm even getting messages from people saying you haven't heard of reaching in the cookie jar. I absolutely have not.
Thank you. Thank you for the reinforcements. So next time I say that, I say, who, me? You say, yes, you. I'll say, couldn't be. Then, okay, we got it. It's day one. It's day one. Oh, the scoopty dude. That ain't going to fall. Alley Cat on the attack. Uh-oh, she's defended. Oh, Talenga, that's where she gets in trouble. Contesting that shot, clear contact, and free throw coming up for Annalie Maley.
Yeah, Maley grabbing another offensive rebound, making sure she goes up with that early release, smacked on the arm to score as well. So a 3-point swing possibly here.
Maley, nothing but you know what from the line. Kangaroos take the lead. Second one, good as well. 2-point advantage. The Aussies trying to make things difficult here on Pavlovska and company. That pass broken up. And I believe Poland even touched it last. So turnover. Back over to Australia. From the elbow, Whittle patiently waits for Mila to come around. Oh, one turnover deserves another. Australia will give it back. Substitution is made. Pavlovska comes in. Zienborska steps out. Travel. Both teams like to give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away. Give it away.
I know that one. You're trying to bait me into singing with you all the time. I don't have the singing voice.
Mila inside. No. It'll come back out. Mei Lee got to her spot. No bucket, though. And then called for the foul. Wanted a jump ball. But got a little bit of risk there. Australia, though, playing a really impressive defensive game. Just 3 fouls committed. Coming off that big opening win over China. And Zienborska, no, defended well. Mei Lee got a hand in there. Whittle, all by herself. Now she's got reservations for 2. Double foul after the make on the inside as each team will add 1 to their tally. That puts Poland at 8 now.
Yeah, I'm about to say that is in favor of Australia, actually, because Poland's getting closer to the double bonus. For the people that don't know, once Poland gets to 10 fouls, every defensive foul is 2 free throws and possession Australia.
Yep, they are inching closer to that. Inside they go. Ulaanbaatar underneath converts it. Whittle. Yeah, with the stop and go. Savvy play. But Australia will pick up another foul.
I've liked the pace in this game. We saw a couple of pro events, women's and men's, earlier this weekend, and we saw usually teams in their second game of the day slow down, have less energy. Not seeing that from Australia in this one.
Oh, I could see that one go right between the eyes. Ulaanbaatar with the two-piece, but then a foul on the drive.
That score counts.
Yeah.
It's another possible three-point swing for Australia. That not a smart foul.
Well, there he goes. That's the ninth. They got it right now.
Oh, the score didn't count. I thought you got continuation.
Little few bugs in the scoreboard. They got to work them out. Whittle at the stripe. Conditions are sticky. It is humid today.
It's more humid than it has been all week, and I think actually that's in favor of level of play because you don't get as dry a mouth, as dry a throat. You don't get out of breath as fast.
Yeah. I know it's hot, Boz, but put your shirt back on.
Oh, come on now.
Please. It's making me uncomfortable.
I can't sit here in my shirts and skins. I'll be skins.
12-9. See, back when I was doing my push-ups, I didn't mind playing skins, but now no.
Yeah,
not just a shirt. I'm playing in turtleneck now.
Yeah.
I want everything.
Yeah, I might have to skip that one. I'm on dad bod mode.
Hey, dad bods are okay these days. All right.
I got 2 kids. I'm legally allowed to have it.
Meantime, Gertchen allowed to have an open shot from long range, and she does not take advantage of it. With 4:35 on the clock. Poland in all kinds of foul trouble. Ali. Ball fake. Ooh, nice drive from Wilson. Oh, defense from Annalee Maley. She will confiscate the rock. Mila, step back. Heel of the rim. Gertchen will get it cleared. Ulaanbaatar clear to fire. Just off target as Annalee will get Australia reset. Free Willie. Wilson in for another bucket.
Did you peep the shoe game? She's changed them.
Oh yeah, she swaps out the kicks every game, but she's still rocking the Kobe 6s.
Camouflages this time.
I'm jelly.
Yes.
I'm jelly. Teams from all over the world colliding for one spot on the throne. Biggest 3x3 event of the season here at this World Cup 9th edition. Gertchen swings it over. Ulaanbaatar making the move on Whittle. To the crib she goes. Good child. Cross court. Here comes Whittle. Marina. Oh, my goodness. Nice move. Couldn't finish it off, but it comes right back to her. And Whittle nearly forced a jump ball. Ulaanbaatar looking at a 4-point deficit. That ball is kicked. Fresh 12 for the Poles to work with. Ali Wilson will come back in. Whittle will step out, as will Ulaanbaatar. Pavlovska is in. Gertchen gets them started up top. 3:20 and counting. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Talinga.
Yeah, I think, again, that's where Poland's no clear. What I was going to say, I think that's where Poland's advantage lies, right? Keep feeding Telenga down there. Try to see if you can get Zimborska some seals down there instead of having to create off the dribble, where Australia's athleticism is a real problem for them.
Agreed. If they could only hear your coaching right now.
Well, it's not allowed.
I know, and employed that on the floor. In case you didn't know, there is no coaching in 3x3. No coaches, at least during the game. They get their instructions prior to and conversations afterwards, but no coaching during 3x3 games.
I think that's what makes a 3x3 coach the hardest job in the world. I did it for a couple of years. During games, you age about 5 years.
Because you're like, we went over this.
Yep.
What are y'all doing?
You have absolutely no control. Any contact with your player is an automatic technical foul.
I don't think there's a team sport where you have to trust more than 3x3.
Yeah, but I think that's beautiful, though, because it comes from that ownership that it's always there, going back to the days of street ball even, right? It's player-driven. You have a lot of ownership. You get to determine who you play with, what kind of stuff you play.
Yeah.
Now, look, coaches, of course, will have input on that. But as a player on the court, you get to make the calls. No one's telling you what to do in a timeout. No one's telling you who to sub out for.
Yeah.
No one's telling you what offense to run.
Yeah.
That's your choice.
And it's up to each player to stay sharp on, situational awareness, teamwork in, stressful situations, and problem solving, all important facets of this 3x3 game. Whittle misses the technical free throw. Converts on that attempt. It makes it now a 15-11 game.
I don't think it was a technical. It was the 10th foul.
10th foul, right. Still, technically not a technical, but double penalty. Oh, Whittle, excuse me. I got a bucket to get, if you don't mind.
Whittle's so crafty underneath the basket, man. Just the ups, the unders, the fakes. She has the little fadeaway in her back. She can bump a little bit. It's little things, but it gets her a lot of open looks.
That's a good look, but Alley Cat only scratches the iron. Oh, the hustle from Wilson. She collides with Pavlovska. Pavlovska apparently likes it. She gets up grinning. She says, bring it on.
Sometimes you need some of this to get yourself going.
I like it.
And look, that is Australia's 7th foul as well, so free throws from now on from Poland.
Crucial free throws for Poland. They can ill afford misses like that. 2:37 to go. Australia have led this game from the outset and have pretty much kept them at bay by 4 to 5 points throughout the game. It's a 4-point contest right now. Make that 5. She keep driving like that, she gonna get a speeding ticket. Soa with that first step, problematic. 2-piece, no. Talinga inside, yes. Ali, ISO, Ulaanbaatar, right between the eyebrows. Ulaanbaatar now. Fading, missing. Pavlovska will go off the window, but Australia can end it. Ali, not that time. Long rebound to Poland. Ulaanbaatar, 2-piece, no biscuit. And then Ali steps on the line, so Poland with a chance here to give themselves a real chance to win it.
I like the last shot from Wilson, but I also don't like it in the sense that she's open. She just hit a 2. You want to try it another one, but Australia is so good at driving to the basket, and Poland's at 10 fouls.
Yeah, true.
Why not take your chances, go get a layup, maybe get smacked on the arm, get a couple free throws, possession back as well. But look,
that's why this possession for Poland is so critical. They certainly need a score because anytime that Australia gets that ball, they've been attacking the basket all game long, and they are not going to, stop what's worked for them. And you're almost guaranteed to pick up a foul sooner or later. We'll see. Talinga from the elbow. Ulaanbaatar lining another one up. She'll get the offensive rebound. Whips it down low. Talinga against Mei Lee. Scores it. One possession game. Can Poland defend without fouling? Can the Kangaroos put them away? Whittle nearly answered that question, but she misses a couple of early shots. A great defensive play there from Whittle. Ties it up. That's as good as a steal. Kangaroo possession.
Yeah, that's a great defensive play. Whittle, a couple of misses underneath the basket. We haven't seen her do that much in this game.
A delay of game warning. Oh, no, it's technical. That was the second delay of game warning on Poland.
Uh-oh. So this will be one free throw, which could lift the score to 20 for Australia, and then they get possession. And they can end it on either a one or a two-point make.
Just a little lapse there. Got to bounce past it to the offense and don't get tricky with it. Give them a clean pass and let them start the possession. Any funny business it costs you. That's what we see. Game point after the free throw conversion. Offensive foul though. Gives it back over to Poland. Same position there for them. You think they look for a two here or just look for
a score? You need to stop regardless.
Yeah.
I'd look for a score and maybe try to create contact driving to the basket.
Out of bounds. Another mismanaged possession. Bucked 6 and counting. Ulaanbaatar, that's a tough shot late in the shot clock. Had to do something. And here Coach Damon Lowry behind us saying, hey, come on, let's get it over with. He says, enough of this. He knows the longer Poland help, he knows the longer they hang around. You know, funny things happen in games like this.
Real funny things happen in games like this when you keep leaving the door open for a team. At some point, they're going to kick it down.
Yeah. And again, Australia not in a favorable foul situation themselves. They can't foul. And that's what opens up the lane there. Pawlowska will convert it. Poland need to stop. Kangaroos need a score. I think they've made the right selection. Alley cat to Whittle. Whittle doesn't get it up in time.
Crucial stops here for Poland, but also I think mental mistakes by Australia.
Agreed. And this is one of those situations when you're coaching.
Yeah, this is...
you're pulling your hair out.
Well, I don't know if Damon has that much hair. He's a little bit.
Pawlowska, misdribbled it. That's a favorable play. Allie Wilson. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Nothing left to be said in this one. Australia do get the dub securing bucket from their MVP, Asia Cup MVP, Allie Wilson. Tough fight from Poland late, but foul trouble ended up being their Achilles heel. One last look at that final bucket, 21-18 is the final tally in that 10-minute sprint. So a 2-0 start for the Kangaroos in Group A play. Here is how they got it done. Highlights for ya. Before we get to our next contest, Team Italy back at it as they will face off against China. Pool A ladies action continues next. All righty. Two countries that have won it all at this event before. 2018 champions, Italy, and 2022 world champions, Team China. Team Italy coming in hot. 21-10 victory over Madagascar. The biggest storyline in that game was the play of Raylin Delia. Ray at 37 years young, she has not lost a step. Instead, she's only stepped her game up. 16 big ones, 16 of them, and I didn't realize she scored that much in that opening game, Boz. That's crazy.
That magical little woman, 16 points, 5 of 6 from range, 5 twos made. She also had 6 rebounds and 3 drives. It was incredible.
Raylin Delia and Team Italia back at it. Trying to shock in this group. Even me, I didn't know, how they might play in this one. So far, so good. You don't get the crown by winning one game here, as impressive as it was. Now they get a China team that got some things to work through, as they are flat as a floorboard in that opening loss to Australia. So they certainly want to come out with more punch in this one, convert close to the rim, which they did not do in the opener.
They only had Yang going close to the rim. They couldn't get their 2-point shot online. Only shot 6 of them, didn't hit any. Got out-rebounded by 10. Just an all-around flat performance from China, who looked flustered, who looked like they didn't have a coffee yet.
Well, we're going to see if they had a beverage. Something to wake them up for this one. 2-0-2 start in the group isn't a death sentence, but it just makes things much more difficult. Puts you in a position to maybe get to the round of 16.
Yeah, but it'll make it, like you said, very difficult. Top 3 teams out of pool advance, right? But I mean, you don't want to be stuck in third, first of all. But besides that, 2 losses in these pools with this competitive field, I think this year has shown that there's so much parity both on the men's and the women's end as well. So all of these teams have an opportunity here to win. And I think a lot of them actually have shown today that they should be considered either an underdog, a dark horse, or a favorite.
I agree with you. There's a closer look at 2018 world champion and MVP Ray Zhang Wanglai, also ready to lead her squad.
I think she's going to be key for China. She's a very, very good 2-point shooter. It's usually out of misdirection that she gets those twos, and her teammates have to create for her a little bit. But she can hit them at close to a 50% clip. If she can go off, this China team stands a chance.
We shall see. It was 12-21 for China. World Cup from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Game number 6 of 20 today.
Marathon, huh?
I was going to say a marathon of 10-minute sprints.
If you enjoyed 3x3 this week, is going to give you everything you need.
All I need is some water and throat lozenges, and I'm straight.
I remember watching these when I wasn't on the broadcast yet, and I'd just be at work all week not working. Don't tell anybody.
See? I'm snitching.
Oh, come on.
George. We got a quick whistle here. Italy with a foul. Checked up. Back to it. Uh-oh. Italy need to settle down.
Yes, 2 early fouls.
They got 2 fouls in 5 seconds. Here comes China. Zhao. Sidesteps. Will misfire from 2. I'm not sure that's their forte. Delia. No. Delia Getting tricky with it. The Olympian will miss the fadeaway. Up top, ball screen. Zhang swung back out to Yang. Yang, she will leave it short. Inside they go. Got to be careful. Get that shot up. Three in the key. I knew it was coming. Shot clock awareness was lacking. Lee will get the possession started for the Chinese. And long shot off target. So both teams kind of continuing the trend that they, well, not Italy. Well, they're playing more like China did in their opener, which is a fairly sluggish start. Ain't nothing sluggish about that. That's straight speed from Ray Ray. Lee moving right. Gets a step, and there is a score for China. Foul red.
Ray Ray trying to tell her teammates just exactly what to do to get her an open look. But she's out here driving faster than Fiat 500. Yeah.
Yeah. 2-1.
Got to bring some bars early.
Ray Ray. Right back to her. Ray Ray up top. Couple of fakes. Three in the key. Nobody knew what to do with it on that possession. Olajide will actually stay in. High arc on the 2. Nope.
China has not unlocked their shooting range just yet. And again, this is a team with a couple of very capable shooters. Wensha Lee, Zhang as well. Zhu can shoot him. Yang will take him. I'm not sure if she's able to knock him down consistently, but they have not gotten to their spots.
Got to prove it. Haven't seen it yet. They do have a 1-point advantage. Looking for more. Zhang. Whistle. Delia called for that foul. One thing that you'll never see from Ray Ray is her arguing with the officials. She epitomizes class in the sport. I love that.
As a former arguer.
Right, yes. Boz, yeah, you would argue.
I don't think I've ever stopped. I played a 3x3 tournament this winter for fun and still argue.
The great debater
yes.
that you are.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't play professionally, but from time to time I talk to the officials too. But I just like it. I think it's admirable. Just play the game. They're going to make the calls. Got to live with it one way or the other. Meantime, Beatrice got the worst end of that. Apparently a shot in the mouth. She's down. Several players will check on her. We'll get a closer look at little elbow on the way up.
Inadvertent because Yang went up. But yeah, hit her in the grill piece.
She's still grimacing, but she's also still on the court, so she's all right. (4-1) China. The thing that I would be concerned about with this Italy team is if they can't get Ray Ray going or get Ray Ray some good looks, who else is going to provide some offensive punch?
I think it could be Miriam Nasraoui. I think she has some individual shot creation. She has some touch around the basket, but it's her first time on the senior national team.
There's Ray getting the steal and then dropping a dime, a collector's coin from Ray. Coach on the floor, Olympian. Leah trying to will her team to victory after a sluggish start in this Pool A contest. Whenever she's done, the natural transition for her would certainly be coaching. But I think she's far from done.
She looks like she could play for another 5 years.
Like this. China, though, again, 4-2 advantage. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. You can see that one coming as well. Got that elbow up.
And that's a big hook. Not a chicken wing, but more like an ostrich wing. That's an ostrich sound?
I tried my best there. Okay. I just jumped in with you.
Okay. I like it.
Now I feel alone.
Apologies.
Oh, Ray. Touched the line. And a behavior warning issued to Italia. This is right after I said that Ray never talks to the officials.
Announcers, Jinx?
I guess so. Zhang will let it fly. Back on. Kicked out. Zhang will let it fly. Let's try it again. Back on. Rowley misdribbled it. And not a whole lot of scoring in this one.
Bit of a slow burner.
A little bit of it's an ugly start. It ain't good.
Nope. China has gotten Zhang some open looks, but she has not been able to knock them down. Italy, it's been Ray or nothing. And it's mostly been nothing. Outside of a lot of fouls, that is.
Yeah, a lot of time left. But neither team have been able to manufacture any easy offense. Certainly not consistently. A lot of two-point heaves from China and a lot of fouls on Italy. Remember, they picked up 2 fouls in the first 5 seconds of the game. They now pick up their 6th. And they are in the penalty with the next defensive foul.
And with this offensive drought, it might as well, this game, be won from the free throw strike.
These players need to be watered. He said drought.
Hey, right.
I'll show myself out. Don't worry about it.
No, I liked it. I smiled slightly. You couldn't see it through those sunglasses.
2-point game. Oh, that's a big battle and a big bucket. Shake on the interior.
If China can get Hen Yu Yang going, that's big for them, literally and figuratively. Look at the moves here. 2 dribbles, clears out some space, goes up. Olaide reaches in. Yang able to finish. That's a possible 3-point swing here.
Yang, who stands 195. A lot of size at China's disposal. Dropped off and missed point-blank range. Nothing going Italy's way in this one. Good ball movement as the breeze is picked up. Looks like we're going to foul underneath.
Versace stood there, took the offensive foul.
Ray Ray coming off 16 points in the opener. Not had the rhythm in this one. Not through the first 4 minutes. Trying to fight around the screen. No make anyway.
China up to 5 fouls now as Fusachi got hit on her arm on that drive. But Italy looking for answers as Ray Ray has not found their touch from range in this one. China's focused a lot of their attention on running her off the 2-point arc, though, after that 5 for 6 performance in her first game.
So good defensive strategy, this bearing fruit. Fruit Stachi. Red foul. Now China have caught up to Italy. All defensive fouls the rest of the way mean free throws. Pull up, Beatrice. Not that time. Young gets it cleared with Lee. Young wants it in the post, spins, drops that shoulder. You don't want no smoke.
Young actually has some skill showing off with the spin move there.
Real tough, real tough. But China do pick up a 7th foul quickly. Italy can turn things around here, but it's got to start at the free throw line with the general. Ray Ray. Second one is good to go. Zhang now. Oh, she will mishandle it. Quick clear to Ray Ray. Delia. Turns it over. So Delia trying to coach him up. Wants to get her teammates in the right spot. Been very vocal on this opening day. Comes back around. Can she let her game do the talking? That answer is yes. How do you say yes in Italian?
No, that's Spanish. I don't know. Look, don't look at me for languages. I know Dutch, I know English.
11-6. Missed on a chance to connect there. Zhao to the corner. That's a good look from two. And a good looking result from Lee. She wets the nets and extends China's lead to 7.
And then an offensive foul.
Yeah, Matter's only getting worse. It's C.
It's C. So I had it correct then. Yeah, I'll take that.
13-6. Lee, who just hit a 2 from the corner. Young. Oh, nice ball fake. Nasrali, clear lane. Still a 3-possession lead. And another foul on Italia. That's no bueno.
They keep hacking and hacking, and China's going to go to the free throw line. Add that to the fact that they've now found their 2-point range, and after a sluggish start to the tournament, China is starting to heat up.
Well, a stark contrast for both teams. Italy win big. Ray Ray's going cray-cray. All of a sudden, Italy looks like a real threat. And then they come out ice cold in this one. And China have been the opposite. It hasn't been a perfect game.
No, but they've shown signs of improvement after that bad game to start off that run here.
So the lead now at 14-7. That's a cool notepad you got there, boss. What is that, digital?
Yes, it is.
And it saves those.
It saves those, and I can convert them to text.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So once the day is wrapped up, which is a long ways away from now, we're going to introduce 3x3 overtime post-game show to kind of wrap up the day's action.
Yep.
So we want y'all to tell a friend to tell a friend. And tell that friend to keep doing the same thing, right?
Everybody just come and watch.
Check it out. Go over some of the top players and top scorers, best teams, surprise team.
Yep.
A lot of conversation to be had once we get to the final horn of the day. Game number 6 of 20 is more than halfway complete. Frustaci. Frustaci. Ray. It's her world. Oh, wait. Gets it back. Finishes what she started after a beautiful fake.
That's a 10th foul for Italy. Just not smart there. Ray caught out of position after this beautiful move.
Ray faked her like Drake's abs. Off the front of the rim. I don't know if that's just a rumor or not, but
I've heard the same thing. Yeah.
Don't ask Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick's got a lot more to say about Drake than that.
Then tell him where you get your abs from. Here we go. 3:23. It's been a sluggish one. This certainly will not be game of the day. But China likely to get a win here. And point margins matter. So when you look at Italy sitting right now with just 8 points in the game.
You need to score as many points in a 5-team pool because there's going to be a lot of ties. First tiebreaker is points scored. Actually, individual result first.
Right.
Then points scored. And then if all's tied after that, we go to ranking coming in.
Right.
That obviously in favor of this China team coming in as a number one rank.
Seed, yeah. What a bounce back game for China. If they can hold off Italy, I don't think anybody's questioning their ability to do that right now.
If Italy can't find any offense, and for sure not, and they're in heavy foul trouble. If I was China right now, though, I would try to go to Yang underneath the basket. Who's going to stop her, especially with the foul situation as is?
Lee. Right back. Oh. Italy looking to make a furious charge. Ray throws it away. Oh yeah, this one's a done dilly. Rebound to Italy anyway. This ball's going up. Ray from the free throw line. Cannot buy a bucket right now, no matter the price. Young. Oh, she's going to bring the heat. Right back, and Nasraoui comes in to foul.
That's just a frustration foul from Nasraoui. Just came down with two hands, prevented the score, but now gives up 2 free throws and possession to China, who can end the game.
Here comes Young. 2 free throws and possession. Makes good on the second at least. China looking to end it before the horn. Oh my goodness. That's an offensive foul. Big collision. Young laughing it off. I doubt that Beatrice is laughing. That looked like it hurt. Ustachi settles into another miss.
Italy just fully off the mark. What a difference from game one, but mainly down to Ray not shooting from range. Her other teammates, I think, got used to her being that good, or at least are counting on that. You can't count on somebody scoring 16 a game.
No, but to be honest, Ray has been ice cold in this game. And the way this team is constructed, she's got to score. Not 16, but I don't think they win if she doesn't score 8 points a game.
You're right.
They got 8 total points in this game.
2 free throws in possession, though, will at least lift Italy up to
double digits.
Double digits. Hey, look, it's all about point scoring at this point, because I think this game's a loss for Italy, but you want to get as many points on the board as possible just in case you get tied with some other teams in pool play.
Ray back on the attack, got to the spot, but again misses it. Minute 30 to go. This one, you know, they all can't be blockbusters.
They cannot. In a week like this, 4 days, 20 games a day, there are going to be some of these
blockbusters. Some of these 10-minute movies end up being like Barbie. Terrible. Did you see that movie?
I did not. I thought everybody said it was good. It was not. Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it.
Please. Ray, Jane can't put it away or bring him closer to putting it away. Please. Please.
Yes.
Olajide hands it off, and Delia probably looking for a 2 here. Instead, a runner. Zhao, that would have won it. Young kicks it out. Lee, can she get? Oh, no, she will not hit it. Young, down to the post office she goes. Oh.
Yeah. Kyle, it's one of those games where even though China has played at a decent level, Italy's just been bad all around. Now China can't finish out the game. They got 42 seconds left, so we'll see if they can manage.
Well, hell, we've come this far. We might as well just stick it out.
Go to distance, huh?
both teams in a double penalty.
21 fouls and 29 points.
The offense has been a struggle for both. Don't let the 19 points by China fool you. Zhang, scoop. That one kicked. .32 ticks left. Game point, China. Delia passes up the screen. That's a well-designed play, but it's led to yet another miss. And, you know, Frostashi has had a frustrating performance. All of her open looks have not gone from distance. This game will not go the, never mind, maybe it will. Young.
Who left the door open? What is going on? Every shot is a miss. Even Young at 195 under the basket with no one around.
I thought for certain that was going to put the game away.
Yes.
Things ain't always what they seem. Beautiful. Delia gives Italy their 11th and final score. Not nearly enough to be competitive in this contest. 20-11. China bounced back in a big way as Italy fall flat. Okay, so with that final, we'll show you the highlights, and we will have a brief entertainment break, but not long at all. We'll get to men's competition, Pool D action next. Lithuania and Spain. Not too far from now. Don't move a muscle. It's coming right back.
All right, let's shift our attention back on over to the men's. We have seen Spain already. We have not seen Lithuania. A heavyweight matchup. If you take Spain's first result into account, they looked incredible in a victory earlier over Switzerland. Lithuania, of course, a mainstay at the top of 3x3. They bring out Tainis Yanisavicius. He was a part of that bronze medal run last year at the Europe Cup. An explosive guard. He can hit shots from the outside, create his own.
I think Yanisavicius is the X factor. He's one of those players, let's be honest, he's not really a system player.
No.
He's a game breaker, but he's that individually talented, a lethal weapon on this Lithuanian team. Modestas Kumpis, flight mode, gets the nod for the national team this year and joins the Lithuanian Aurelijus Bukelis, Evaldas Džiaugas, Olympic bronze medalist, representing Lithuania in the all-white. So they will lace up with a Spain team that ain't nothing to turn your nose at. These dudes can play. And their first contest was proof of that, as Spain outdueled Switzerland, like Boz said. And they come into this one as confident as can be. Curious to see how they fare against this Lithuanian team, who we both consider to be a real medal contender this year. Maybe even a squad that could contend for gold. Lithuania has won a silver at the World Cup before, but have yet to snag gold for the men. Do you know this song, by the way?
I do not.
Me either.
Do you?
Kind of like it, though.
Referees, Ulaanbaatar, from Mongolia, from France.
So they'll get warmed up. There's Aurelijus Bukelis, world rank number 11. Maybe the most rounded 3x3 player in the game in terms of his dominance inside, his ability to shoot it, his rim protection.
One of those superstars that could have a real defining moment of his career here at the World Cup.
If we were giving him a rating, you know, you get player ratings on 2K. What would Bukelis' rating be?
It's tough to say. It would be like a 94, 95.
Yeah, I'm giving him a 93.
He's got a shooting ability. He can shoot the two at a 40% clip. We know that. He finishes strong inside. I think the one area where he sometimes lacks is creating off the dribble from the outside, but he doesn't really need that.
No, he's not going to do too much creating off the dribble.
Nope. That'll take some points out of that, out of the 99.
That's true. That's true.
Just a couple.
Oh no, he's no. I don't.
Rebounding, he's top notch though.
Facts. A player who averages 7 points and about 5 rebounds on the Pro Tour. He's representing for his nation in this tournament. Here we go. Evo Knievel spinning in the paint, converting the first score for the Lithuanians. Januševičius, he will check out. Queen Exposito runs into the tough defense of flight mode. Kumpis will draw the foul, yeah?
Yeah, we talked about the role players on our podcast earlier in the week, and Kumpis, Modestas Kumpis, one of the best role players in the game, right? He will get you drives, he will get you dunks, but he will mainly get you defensive stops and rebounds.
Obviously, the coaching staff recognized that. I mean, a lot of what he does gets, I think, undervalued to the average fan. But Kumpis is the glue that holds it together, the rebounding, and, you know, he'll catch a body, too.
Oh, yeah.
Or a body or two.
He's not called flight. He's called flight mode for a reason. By the way, did you know Ulaanbaatar had 10 points in that game against Switzerland? That matchup between him and Bukelis is going to be spicy.
Oh, yeah. Battle of the bigs in this one. I'd be shocked if he got 10 in this one. I think that Bukelis is going to bring him outside and try to spread the defense out, right? And right on cue, he doesn't hit it, but Bukelis, he's comfortable operating outside the arc. And yeah, Džiaugas gets called for the travel. But when you get Auto Cochea out of the paint, right?
Yes.
You take away a rebounder, and you take away a rim protector. He's
Agreed.
got to step out and defend Pukelis. I think that's going to be the strategy.
I agree, but they're still going to feature him heavy in pick and rolls, just like we saw in Spain's first score. So we'll see if he can get to 10. At least the matchup will be very interesting with those dynamics you just added to it.
Minute in. That one splashed at the stripe. In case you didn't know, it's the voice of 3x3. That's me. At 3x3 The Voice on Instagram. And Boz Rosendahl, The Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain. Give us a follow, would you? Let's be friends. Especially if you like watching 3x3. You're going to be hearing a lot of us this week and beyond.
Yes.
Tough shot right there. Air mailed. Artikochea inside. Okay. He's ready for the fight against the Lithuanian. Januševičius. Man, he's like a fox. So deceptive. That quick step back as he drains it from the left wing.
He's such a good offensive add to this team, Lithuania, because they already have the system. They have the chemistry. And now he adds that individual shot creation and two-point shooting ability to the mix. Just a spark plug, man.
You know what? That's not a bad nickname for him.
Okay, I'll take it.
3-3. Oh, they wait too long to get Pukelis to rock. Martinez to De Blas, to the glass. Scores it. So another look at De Blas getting to the glass with Jalgis defending. Couldn't do nothing about it. Jalgis can't get the hook to go over Martinez. Loose ball. Somebody's going to get it. Ends up being flight mode. Odestas Kumpis. Jalgis this time. The running hook does find the bottom of the hole. And Martinez. Indeed.
Spanish pick and roll is working really well here.
Oh, Jalgis. Too strong, too mean. Evel Knievel evens the game at 5 apiece. Look at this with the quick clear. He don't need no help. He can do it by himself. Jalgis has improved his free throw shooting here in 2025 as well. It used to be hit or miss, literally 50% most of his 3x3 career. He stepped it up here this season. Well, there's the announcer's jinx. Fires up a brick. No bucket that time. Guim Exposito trying to expose the Lithuanian defense. Tough attempt there from Jalgis. Martinez, no. Exposito, C. And then Martinez called for the block on the baseline. That's foul number 4 on España. Lithuania also with 4 fouls, trailing by 3 in this Pool D contest from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. As Boz mentioned earlier, the previous edition, 2023, did not have a World Cup last year due to the Paris Olympics, which also featured Lithuania and the Spain women. Spain women take silver. Lithuanian men take a bronze in that competition. And they also took bronze at the last World Cup. That's what I was getting to in a roundabout way. That one in and out. Rebound lands with Red. Artikochea gives it up. De Blas down low. Artikochea.
He's winning the battle of the bigs so far.
And Kumpis, this is where Kumpis is either going to have an impact or maybe hurt him. His ability to shoot. Had that last shot blocked. Exposito, man.
Just a defensive wrecking ball. The right instincts and the length and athleticism to help him with getting steals and blocks every possession.
Absolute thief. Four-point lead, Spain. Tell you what, if Spain win this one, I don't think they're going to have many more doubters on if they're the real deal or not.
You're right about that.
Lithuania are a powerhouse, a true powerhouse. Now, this is the first time they're playing with this lineup. So there are some questions that do come with that, but all of these players are proving. Martinez. Oh, nice adjustment.
Los has been on one today.
He's got a great touch within 10 feet. Januszewicz, wild attempt. Martinez, not that time. Rebound. Oh, big bang out. Artekochea. Januszewicz. What range? He can shoot it from anywhere, B.
You're right. That was from the end, Leo.
Offensive foul call. So here was the dunk first, and after the Titas Januszewicz two-piece. Januszewicz, not that time. 11-7, it'll stay. España. Moving right is De Blas. Continuing to feature the big Artekochea.
Showing out today, man.
Outplaying, you're right. He's outplaying Pukelis right now. Januszewicz continues to have his foot on the accelerator. All gas, no brakes from the new add to the World Cup team. Artekochea, the juggernaut, is dominating. He needs a rest.
That kind of usage rate will get you tired, but look, he's outplayed Pukelis early in this game. Pukelis considered a top 5, maybe even top 3 player in the game of 3x3. What a match from Ivan.
Artekochea, it's not that he's the most skilled player, the most talented. He's all muscle, man. He's big as heck in effort.
I agree with you, and he uses his size well in rebounding and positioning, but mainly the pick and roll has been what's working. Oh, wow, De Blas slapped that into the first row.
Usually Pukelis is able to get that up. That's another, attribute of this Spain team is they got good size at all positions, right?
They are a lengthy
through
team.
4, This is physically, when it comes to the physical characteristic, that's an ideal size of a 3x3 team.
No, right. This is what you want. If you like 3x3, build a player. You build a couple of guys this height, but one of them to be very strong, the rest of them being drivers and rangy, and one of them being a defensive pest. Spain actually putting together a really good run here.
Nobody on the team stands less than 198. Even when things don't work out, they kind of work out. That air ball landed in Artekochea's hands. I think he ends up fumbling it, but TV timeout. We'll give everybody a break anyway. 13-9. Oh. Foul red. Januszewicz, first of two. Indeed, Januszewicz has delivered. The dude is as good as advertised. 24 years old. Ulaanbaatar no good on the second. Three-point lead, España. Martinez, get out of the way. Kupis to Pukelis, yes. Uh-oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, no, that is a mismatch. Januszewicz is not known to be the best defender, and Arecochea definitely is going to take advantage of that.
Arecochea hardly felt him. He didn't know he was there. But Arecochea he made a slight mistake there defending. After that made bucket, so a warning is issued, and guys getting tangled up. You had the blocks and Jelgis. Double foul is called. Both teams in the penalty.
Yeah, both guys hanging on to each other's hands. Jelgis taking a dive there, trying to see if he could get a foul.
For Lithuania, obviously they haven't played their sharpest game, but I'd still be encouraged if I'm them, trailing by 4, 3:23 to go.
I just wonder, look, Januszewicz has been really good. Jelgis has been aggressive. Where's Pukelis been?
That's what I'm saying. They haven't even got anything from Pukelis, and yet they're within 3 points. And now Pukelis gets a warning. A delay of game warning, defending in the restricted area. .317 on the game clock. 7th game of 20 today. Where are the 2 free throws coming at? I thought there was a double foul. Did they actually attribute that to Jelgis?
I think maybe a technical foul. Yeah, because Lithuania got the 7 with that double foul. I think it may have got hit with a technical after.
Well, that'll cost them a bucket. Expand Spain's lead to 4. Arecochea, ooh, De Blas. I think he might have moved that pivot. Any case. Ball up top to Lithuania. Turnover. So another foul fest. 9 on Spain, 8 on Lithuania. Point blank missed by Martinez. He'll get another chance. De Blas came up bashful. A little bit shy on that attempt, and now unnecessary. You like Exposito's aggression.
Yeah, but at this point, you have to kind of stay off of Lithuania. You want to tune down the aggression slightly because this is 10 fouls now. It took them a minute to get from 7 to 10. A minute of actual play time, of course.
Jelgis with a chance at the strike. I won't talk about his free throw.
That speaks for itself.
His percentages, I don't want to announcers jinx anybody, but he has had a tough go at it at the stripe today. Double penalty though for Spain. And you know that Jelgis is going to try to take advantage. Oh, that was in and out. 2 ball off target. Jelgis, no good on the hook. Martinez,
Man.
one-legged fader.
He said, check my footwork.
You ain't
Check
got
my footwork.
these. You ain't got these. Martinez trying to put together a nice sequence. That time he'll miss the runner. Loose ball. Down low. Arto Kochea draws the foul. 9th on Lithuania.
This Spain team is just, I'm not saying they're coming out of nowhere, but I haven't seen them play this well.
Well, they haven't won this game, obviously, but they're winning games in different ways, right?
Yes.
To me, that's always impressive. You got a heavy offensive game, runaway win. They can win those. They can win the fights with teams like Lithuania if they win it.
Yeah, and this is a team, again, they don't come in with a ton of expectations, right? This is a relatively dark horse type of team. And I think that's a wonderful position for these guys to play from.
Arto Kochea wants the ball. That is how you use your pivot. That was a clinic, kids. Oh, wow, the passion. The passion coming from España right now.
They are giving it to Lithuania. Down low in the post to Radakorchea, to Blas, Martinez, and Exposito on drives. Martinez mainly, though, with the footwork, the floaties. What a game.
Statement game?
Statement game for sure. This is an unexpected result to me. Something we should talk about in the show later on the day.
I'm already marking it down.
There you go.
$1:38 left. Lithuania being put on lockdown. 13 points for a talented Lithuanian team. And not often you see Pukela shut down. Offensive foul there. So Spain will waste that possession, but all they need is one bucket. Kalis makes easy work. Oh, guess who? Only fitting for the big beast in the middle to put that one away. Arto Kochea with a dominant performance in a blowout win for Spain over Lithuania.
I think that might have been another double-figure game for Madagascar.
Arto Kochea might be working on some player of the day conversation. And probably not the guy you would have picked on this team when it came to that conversation, but they go 2-0 to start this competition. Shout out Spain, vamos. A signature W over Lithuania. They are making some believers out of any previous doubters now with a contest like that. All right, that's that for that one. They ain't feeling good, as they should. Their day's work is done. Next up, we get Switzerland and Great Britain in a contest that should be entertaining. Great Britain, and they got to do some soul searching after letting one slip through their fingers. More on that in a bit, but for now, enjoy the remainder of the moving pictures of a dangerous, red-hot Spain team getting the dub.
Next game in Pool D on deck as we have Switzerland and a GB. Great Britain come out. Switzerland looked a little bit flat in their first contest, losing big to Spain. They couldn't get it going from the outside. Didn't have enough in a 21-12 defeat in their first game of today's action. They're going to try to turn things around here. It's the Jurkovic brothers who come out first. Did deliver some highlights in that first game. A couple of dunks off of lob passes. Gazzotti tried to create those for him. But Switzerland is going to have to come out differently to avoid going down 2-0. There's Jonathan Dubas, man in the middle. He's going to have to get active defending Ashley Hamilton. That's a big matchup in this one. Either Jurkovic or Dubas is going to have to try to stick with Megatron.
Yeah, but I actually think that that Dwayne Lautier Ogunleye, I think he's going to present the biggest problem for the Swiss defenders. I expect Gazzotti to draw that assignment, but he's, what you say his frame was last game? You said he's sturdy.
Sturdy, yeah.
He's sturdy. He's a big guard. And then they have to worry about Big Ash Hamilton. Not to forget about Abdul, his ability to shoot it. He's not a dude I would want to get too many open looks. He can knock them down. Evan Walsh, again, has missed some time this year with a broken finger. But he's also a dangerous weapon on this Great Britain team. Guess Martin and them know what they're doing out there with this 3x3 stuff, huh?
They're on the rise.
Yeah.
D'Lo, like you mentioned, in the last game, he wasn't hot from range, 1 for 6, but he had 8 points and came away with 5 drives to the basket. Tough, strong-nosed. He's a player to watch outside of Ashley Hamilton, of course.
Fearless in his attacking of the rim. And, that provides opportunities to get to the free throw line, and all of a sudden you're not shocked when you see a player like that end up with 8 points. What we want to see more from, or I think his teammates certainly want to see more from, is Gazzotti. He's a dynamic player. On this team, I think you got to be more aggressive offensively. I always mix up the Z and the D. It's Gazzotti.
Two teams facing their first win here, the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 Mongolia. Great narrowly going down to the Netherlands.
Pool D. Men's competition. Game number 8 of 20, almost at the midway point of this first day of action here in Ulaanbaatar. And it's on. Gazzotti up top. Swiss with the peel. Gazzotti won't even get a chance to start the offensive possession because of an offensive foul. And he shows some frustration as he heads to the bench.
Yeah, it's not been clicking for Switzerland today. I can imagine the frustration, but you got to save that for the end of the game.
I want to see if Gazzotti goes off because I want to call him Kamikaze.
See what
I'm saying? I got a nickname. I was waiting for him. But he got to show me something. He's back in. Here's your chance, Gazzotti. Insall Dubas will miss the layup attempt. Evan Walsh clears it up top. D'Lo. Jab step. D'Lo crafty to the basket. Got some extracurricular activities on the inside, but the call actually is 3 seconds. 3 in the key. Hamilton gets a rest, as does Dubas. So both the bigs off the floor. Still some rim protection for Switzerland with Jurkovic. They got, D'Lo's got the keys. Misses the shorty.
Yeah, they're going to let him operate because he's good at stopping in the paint as well, using his footwork to get some separation after getting deep down low with that physicality of his.
Who do you think has the edge in this one?
I'd say based on the way they played earlier, that's definitely Great Britain. I think Switzerland was flat in their first game. I don't think they showed a lot. They couldn't figure it out on offense. I think Great Britain had that game against the Netherlands won. There was a 3-point swing late with that Abdul 2 rimming out and then a technical foul after. And then they, of course, in the last 11 seconds, they turn it over to the Netherlands and then give Worthy an open look.
Yeah.
But if not, they had that game won.
I hate to rub salt in the wound, but I'm those type of losses, they have a way of haunting you. Somehow, some way, they end up haunting you. You just got to be more savvy. You got to protect that ball at all costs. When you open the door for somebody like Worthy with one final shot, there's nobody more clutch. Him and Antonio a lot. Anyway, that was then. This is now. 2-2 game in front of us. Hamilton being harassed by Jurkovic. And a warning behavior for White. D'Lo. Not that time. Screen set by Thomas Jurkovic. Great extra pass made by Dubas. But Nathan couldn't knock it down. 4th foul on the Swiss. They expect this one to be a physical style game. Very likely a low score. We'll see. 2-2 for now. Abdul already got a bucket. He no longer has the Wilson. And now, out of position, Dubas is going to take advantage. Up top, Walsh now. Oh, Walsh got his pocket picked and then slow to recover defensively. Abdul, yes.
I was going to say quick transition from the Swiss, who are looking a little bit sharper in this one to start things off. Obviously don't want to go down 0-2.
They've been reinvigorated and obviously more experience at this World Cup stage than Great Britain. Experience matters. That first game is a great example of that. Inside Jurkovic, offensive foul. Now Switzerland got to be careful. They've gotten a behavior warning. I wouldn't be doing too much debating with the officials right now.
Yeah, Jurkovic grabbed with his off arm. That is an offensive foul.
D'Lo. That hook touch is nothing. Even he's off to a sluggish start.
I don't think this is the matchup he wants to pick, though. Jurkovic with his long arms can make it real difficult for him.
Oh, that is not textbook defense. Poorly played on the defensive end. I think he's gassed. Ooh. Walsh, no steps on the line.
This is something that's going to come into effect now, though. Again, as mentioned before, this is at altitude. We're a mile up, and we saw earlier in the week in the pro circuit events that were held here that teams in their second game of the day looked sluggish, looked slow, because time of recovery here is very low.
There's Kazadi.
Very high, Very high, of course.
And then Abdul. So Some frustrating plays for Great Britain here early, as they've not been able to get it going in any fashion. Turnovers, defensive lapses, lack of offense. They've all contributed in their 4-point deficit. Luckily for them, they got a lot of time left. Switzerland, comparatively, has been sharpened.
Yes.
There's that beautiful Mongolian flag flying.
I think in the case of for Great Britain, you want to start rolling D'Lo off of ball screens, right? Especially with Megatron, to try to see if you can get him involved in the scoring category.
Thomas Jurkovic, TJ. He will get the easy lay. Up top to E-Dub. D'Lo using the screen from Hamilton. D'Lo, no. Not had the stroke in this one. I thought that, and there's still time, but I really thought his ability to penetrate would cause some problems for Switzerland. I was wrong. So far.
So far. There's time left. About 6.5 minutes. See what they can do here with Megatron on the bench. Walls to the cup. Draws the foul.
That's one way.
And then a technical foul added. So this is a way for Great Britain to maybe get their offense going. The free throw line for 2 tries. D'Lo will step up, take the first.
Wow, see, Switzerland with 8 and still 6 minutes to play. So as good as they started off, Boz, that's how fouling can come back to bite you in the butt.
You're right. They have expended some fouls to stop Great Britain from scoring, but they've also picked up a technical for complaining, some random offensive fouls. Not smart game planning by the Swiss on defense here.
Walsh can bring Great Britain within a possession. He does just that.
Was that 2 technicals? Because he hit 2 free throws, didn't he?
You know I was leaning down biting my chicken and rice.
Okay.
D'Lo now, he's in his feels. That's a big shot. Maybe it wakes up Great Britain. Wait, oh. Dubas is down. Is that a double foul? Who's the aggressor? So Dubas and Abdul get tangled up.
Oh, that's a travel, and Jurkovic is grabbing onto his leg.
Yeah, hopefully Jurkovic is okay. Had surgery on his knee a couple years back. He's made a hell of a comeback to 3x3, but he was out for more than a year with, I believe it was an ACL. All right, late in the shot clock, that was excusable. Jurkovic, oh, great touch. Wait. That's an odd play because that ball was already going down. And it was tipped out from the bottom of the net from another Swiss player. It was Dubas. So, is that offensive basket interference?
I would guess so.
That was in the cylinder. And Dubas inadvertently swipes at it and hits it out.
Yeah,
If a defensive player touched that, that would have been goaltending or basket interference.
Yes.
Offensive player does it, even though it was halfway down. I think that's got to be offensive basket interference.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's a foul, though. So I do think, yeah, so GB picks up their 6th. because Dubas was helped.
Okay, understandable. Swiss ball, though. Jurkovic gets him restarted. Thomas tips it out. Hamilton being met with physicality today. Ash will make his way to the bench. But Great Britain have they come back alive. Seven tie. Just over 5 minutes to go in it.
Smart play by Abdul there. Thomas Jurkovic ran over and tried to get over the screen. He caught the contact, fell over, and gets his team some free throws. That's a 9th foul in Switzerland. We have 5 minutes to go in this game.
That could be trouble. Trouble. Abdul can't make him pay for it. At least not on the first try. Second one won't go either. So Great Britain can't take advantage of that trip to the charity stripe. They're going to certainly have to figure out the free throws down the stretch because that'll be their biggest advantage. Switzerland's foul situation. Game that could be won at the free throw line. Dubas taking his time, looking off the defense. Dubas can do that. If you don't put a hand up. Walsh to the crib. Evan Walsh has been quiet offensively. Oh, Dubas with the pirouette and the fillet. Little scoop-de-doop.
Yeah, and this is what you would see from these guys playing on the pro circuit as a unit last year. Jonathan Dubas being the focal point of the offense, the Jurkovic brothers and Kazadi working around it, and Dubas showing out right now.
10-8 contest. Dubas getting the rest at the moment. Kazadi now. Man, that was like slow motion, turning the corner.
Yeah, he played at his own speed, but just the right speed for this bucket.
Bash Hamilton banging his way to a bucket. One possession contest. Dubas is back in. And that is a luxury that this Swiss team does have is, you know, when Jurkovic goes or Dubas goes, they don't miss any size. They got rim protection with either substitute. And that way the bigs can get spells. Kazadi trying to get free. Kazadi up top to Dubas. Dubas collects it, and here we go. This is the good side of Jonathan Dubas. In this game for the Swiss, 3-point lead. Walsh getting to a spot but not converting. Technical foul called. Evan Walsh lost his cool for a second. A technical free throw coming up after a TV timeout.
This has been a slugfest, right? Both teams have not been able to get a lot going, but they've gotten some big shots to go down. It's Swiss with the latest punch. GB, who came back to a 7-7 tie. They're going to need some more offense out of both Megatron and D'Lo, I'd say.
They've struggled. Walsh has struggled as well. I mean, actually, Walsh has picked it up here recently. But for Great Britain, how the momentum is not in their favor at the moment. And you wonder if there's any carryover from that, from the way they lost that Netherlands game. For their sake, you hope not.
Yes, otherwise they're going to be down in a 2-0 hole.
Gazzotti still yet to unlock that jumper. I might have to put that nickname on ice. Gazzotti to Dubas. Dubas. There's Gazzotti. Gets the friendly bounce and the bucket. 5-point lead, Switzerland. D'Lo. Good with the angles. Jurkovic gets a late whistle. Apparently fouled on his way up on that layup. Team foul number 8 on Great Britain.
Yeah, they got Switzerland in foul trouble, but now they are stuck in that bonus as well, approaching a double bonus. Playing from behind, no offensive options that are working very good. Curious to see what they can bring in these last 3 minutes, though, because, again, against the Netherlands, we saw a fully different-looking GB.
Well, if he gets to hitting, that would help. Hit a big 2 earlier, but that one goes begging. Dubas off target. They'll reverse it. Dubas heads to the corner. Jurkovic will find him. The defense fell asleep on Dubas. Fortunate to see him miss that. Hamilton on the cut to Walsh. E-dub. TJ. To his bro. To Dubas. Sharon is Karen. Approaching 2 minutes left. Hamilton breaks him down with the crossover, but Dubas does the job. Prevents the score on the inside. 16-10, it'll stay, but Swiss, actually Great Britain ball. Abdul, a little bit careless with the ball there. They snatch it away from him, but they get it back. Great Britain, that is. D'Lo. Swinging right. D'Lo coming left. D'Lo from the logo. He will get the whistle. Fouled on the 2-point attempt. That's the 10th on the Swiss. So here we go. 2 free throws coming up. Big ones. And possession. And Lautier Oguleye. Good.
I'm just going to stick with D'Lo.
D'Lo, keep it simple.
Yep, that's a difficult name to me.
I took the challenge and I failed. He fails on the second free throw attempt. Now we're even. 16-11. D'Lo on the go. Oh my God, we didn't finish it. That was about to be crazy.
Yep.
Abdul, extra pass. Hamilton, no.
All these big shots for Great Britain are just off the mark.
And it was a byproduct of great ball movement, too. They did everything right except for make the shot. Travel called, minute 20. And that is a foul. Called on Thomas Jurkovic. Doesn't like it, but we'll have to deal with it. So Great Britain with another chance a great opportunity at the free throw line. As again, they hope to chip away at this lead. It's not insurmountable.
After these free throws, it could be a two-possession game. And they get possession back.
Right. That'll be the case the rest of the game. What a great advantage to have if you're Great Britain. D'Lo will get it down to 4. Make that 3 with the rock. Minute 12. Can they pull off a come-behind victory this time after suffering a come-from-behind defeat? D'Lo, yeah. 16-15, that's a big one. All right, back off. They bust and then they bust back. It's getting dangerous on this court. D'Lo, he's got 3 straight for Great Britain. Kazadi, little kiss off the window.
He is so controlled, man.
Great job by Switzerland. You're right, showing that composure. Bro to bro. And then Hamilton crashes into the back of Thomas. Two free throws for Thomas Jerkovic that can end this game. Thomas Jerkovic. Knocks down the first. One more will send Great Britain to an 0-2 start. And Switzerland will pick up their first win of the competition. And they do it. 21-16. Nice way to bounce back if you're Switzerland. And for Great Britain, it started with a game that they should have won against the Netherlands. They come out flat, made a charge late, but ultimately not enough to hang around with Switzerland, who again beat them by 5 points here. So Switzerland moved to 1-1. Great Britain 0-2.
Way to turn things around for Switzerland, though. We saw more of the stuff we've seen from these 4 players, both on the national team as well as on the pro circuit. Togetherness, Dubas as a focal point, Kazadi, decisive with his movement, right? He's not the fastest guy, but his footwork is really good. He's patient with it, and he gets the best looks on the team, I'd say.
Well, things looking pretty good right now for Switzerland. Getting that W, you can see the confidence, and now you can see the highlights. Enjoy the moving pictures from that last contest. A 6-point Swiss win. We'll get back to the women's competition coming up next. How about Poland and Madagascar, followed by Canada and Latvia. Women's Pool A action is up next.
Pool D as it stands now, Spain atop with 2 wins, both before the limit. Who would have expected that going into day one here at the World Cup 2025 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia? Next up, we shifted on over to the women's Pool A. We saw Australia pick up 2 victories. Italy and China split a pair. Poland and Madagascar, we'll see them next, and we'll see who can get to that split, a 1-1 result for the winner of this one. Poland saw them face Australia, came up just short. They were hacking like the dark web. 11 fouls through in that game, and couldn't be physical to end it. They will come out first. And it's number 33, Veronica Telenga. 5.6 rebounds, 3 blocked shots, but a lot of fouls because she contested a lot of shots. I'm sure Poland has talked about that during the break for her to keep her hands up straight. Against this Madagascar squad, she's joined by Pauloska and Garchin. And last to the floor, Ola Jimborska led the squad with 9 points. Shot 3 of 6 from 2. Not a bad game for Jimborska at all. But Poland come in with that 21-18 loss on their konto and are going to look to turn things around here. A similar story for Madagascar, but they did not get close against Italy. They gave up 16 points to Raylin Dalia alone. Scored 11 themselves. Sidi comes out first. But this team did not shoot a great percentage either from 1 or from 2. They were pressured into taking a lot of forced shots, and they looked rushed against an Italy that, again, got a magical performance out of Ray Ray. Madagascar is going to have to turn up the defense, and they're going to have to be more decisive on offense if they want to get close to this Poland team. And they are giving up quite a bit of size. Let's just say that.
Yeah, just slightly.
A tiny bit.
Yes, Madagascar not known to have sizable players, but known to have skilled players that give 100% from the opening check ball to the final horn. Against this Poland team, they are heavy underdogs. I'm not sure this is going to go the distance. I think the only chance that Madagascar would have, which they have the ability to do it,
yes,
is catch flames from long range, get Poland out of their comfort zone.
Yeah.
But I think they need 4 to 5 twos. And then they got to deal with Ziemborska, who also is a 2-point shooter. She could match some of that firepower.
I'd go as far as to say they probably need 6 to 7 twos. Because against the length of Poland, I'm not sure Madagascar is going to be able to finish unless they attack Telenga from outside the paint. But if she's waiting down there, forget about it.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Game numero 9.
What?
That was just a little Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Game number 9 today.
That's on you. I don't know any Spanish.
It's almost halftime here, Box.
I might need that break.
Uh-huh. Good luck with that. Polska coming off that 3-point loss to Australia. Competitive game. But, again, like my partner in crime mentioned, the foul trouble ended up being a thorn in their side. And now I think they look at this contest as a must-win situation. They certainly are the favorites. The Africa Cup champions, Madagascar, trying to pull off a stunner, a shocker on this day. Use that hashtag 3x3WC if you get active with us on social media. Ziemborska trying to get active from deep. It's not happening. Off iron and over to red. Oh, nice passing. Oh, Muriel, she smoked it. Got to convert those. Margin of error for Madagascar is slim against a more polished Poland team. U23 World Cup silver medalist. Bonds was calling that last year. Jim Borska on that team. And Talinga was on that squad, right?
The under 23?
This was 2023.
Jim Borska was on that squad.
Yeah. Anybody else?
No.
Okay.
First wall, Madagascar.
Pool A action going down. The voice in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, the mountain here too. Pavlovska with the cookie. She'll try to deliver down low. It's tipped away from Talinga. Borska. That one back iron. Long rebound. Muriel spinning in the paint. Muriel, beautiful use of the pivot. Cannot convert it. Leads to a wide open look though. Cha-ching. Straight money from the left wing. Chine doing the job.
Chine was good from range in Madagascar's first game too, leading them with 6 points, 3 of 5 from 2. Get her some more looks.
That's a shooter, if I ever seen one. So a 2-0 start for Madagascar. Pavlovska is going to draw the foul. Really going to be a third. Second on Madagascar. Round comes Gerchin. She will receive the package and deliver it right at the front door. Round comes. Oh, Joe Feta. Oh, blew the crib though. Oh, that is most certainly a travel.
Yeah, you can't hop off your 1 foot and land on the same foot. That's an automatic travel.
Approaching 2 minutes eclipsed in this one. Poland, not exactly the sharpest out of the gates here. Pavlovska with another 2 attempt that does not go. Also did not touch the rim, did it?
No, it did not. But Poland in general just not looking sharp. I liked them better in their first game, that loss.
Yeah, as you think, do you think it's one of those cases where naturally you tend to let your guard down when you play against an opponent that you are so heavily favored against?
It could be that. It could also be that second game effect we talked about earlier where you get more tired out here at altitude.
At this altitude, yeah.
That second game, you just don't have the energy.
Talinga gets a score, but then she gets a technical. She had something to say. Obviously, we couldn't hear what was said, but it was enough to warrant a technical. Guess Talinga felt like she was fouled, didn't get the whistle. Now Chine will shoot the free throw. That could put Madagascar back in front. Screen set. Joe Feta. No.
Oh, what a save.
Look, the twos are going up, though. And for Chine, they are going in. Chine cooking.
She is. What's a Madagascar dish?
I was just about to ask you. Vince would know.
Vince, where are you?
Vince, where you at?
Vince Chen, come on. Hit us up.
Chine is cooking up. What's she cooking up out there? Some Madagascar flavor. What you got? Give me some cuisine. Inside, strong move. Borska makes it 53. 3 minutes are gone. Muriel, entry pass. Drop step, beautiful touch. Time for a media timeout.
Look, Madagascar has just come out with more energy. They've gotten their hands on loose balls. They've gotten offensive rebounds. Even the hustle stats go their way. That's why they've gotten extra shots. Those extra shots have let the points, especially because Chine is going.
Chine's got 2 threes in it. I mean, 2 twos in this game, or 3 twos.
2 twos, a free throw, and then I think Muriel had an inside score. Wasn't it? I don't know.
I know she's got a couple.
She's up there.
I know she's the hottest player on the floor right now. Now there's a sharp offensive possession for Poland. Finally, they put together a play that looks more like what we've grown accustomed to seeing from Poland, who are one of the top contending teams in the women's series and in women's 3x3.
You're right. Good results for them on the women's series this year so far. So you expect them to do well here. Always get to the semifinals, or at least in 2025.
The layup was smoked. João Feta couldn't convert it. Now she at least mixing it up on the inside. Forces a jump ball.
Question is, who had possession of the Wilson before the jump ball situation? Because it's always rewarded to the defense.
Yeah.
So apparently Poland was still in possession. Madagascar get the ball here.
Chine inside. Sebi. Or is it Saibai? Borska misfires. Talinga will convert. Crowd starting to fill up here as we got some cloud cover. A little bit of humid earlier, but feels pretty good now. Perfect conditions.
This is nice.
I don't think any rain is in the forecast. Knock on wood.
You never know here. It surprised us yesterday, too.
Indeed. Oh, dime. Oh, what was that? Oh, man. Poland not looking good in this one.
Sharp as a spoon.
What's less sharp than a spoon?
I don't know. That's why I said it.
Sharp as a wooden spoon.
Oh, wow.
Pavlovska. Oh, see her. Borska runs into trouble. Turns it over. This is a pedestrian performance. Really both ways, but see if Gerchin can get it going. There's a score within the system. A 1-point lead for the Poles. Side-eye to Chine. Not happening. Talinga.
That might be, yeah, that's foul number 7 on Madagascar. So that means Poland is going to get 2 free throws on every foul from now on. And we have a long time left in this game.
Nearly half of a full 10-minute sprint. Talinga can create some distance at the stripe. That's good money. Second, no. Rebound stays with Poland. Borska is hacked.
So Madagascar give up 4 free throws in a row. Now get a warning for behavior as well. After being up 6-3. It's been a quiet couple of minutes.
So that would be a 5-0 run by Poland. My math was math, and that's quick math.
Very quick math.
Ulaanbaatar adds another point to Poland's total, the 9th. Second one, yes indeed. Oh, Saibai says bye-bye. Drop step makes it 10-7, but not for long. Gertrude, she'll convert. 4-point lead for the Poles. China brought all the fakes, but none of the makes. Claudia trying to find the cutting Talinga. Pass is broken up. And Gertrude getting to her feet. A little bit shaken up, but looks like she's all right. Talinga will meantime get a breather. Tough attempt. Gertrude, that's one way to make up for it. 12-7 the result, approaching the 4-minute mark. João Fera, drop step, cannot get any space. No soup for you. Pavlovska, far too high on that entry pass. That's wasted. Media timeout. So Poland took them a little while to wake up, but now they seem to be hitting on all cylinders. Finding the mismatches and exploiting them. The defense is tightened up.
Forcing Madagascar into fouls. I still think there's room for improvement. They have not looked as sharp as I'd like them to be, especially for a team that could be a dark horse contender for a top 3, right? But at least signs of improvement from that early part of this game that looked very bad.
No, they needed some energy. It took them a while to get there, but now they got it. Doesn't mean they safe. Couple of buckets here or there. Madagascar are right back in it. That's what I'm talking about. João Fera with a bomb. Ulaanbaatar with the score indoors. João Fera wants another one. Oh, Muriel, nowhere to go but up. Gets it back, fakes it again. Rebound goes to who? Oh, China. China, oh, no way.
I almost put a dent in the backboard.
Duke. Pavlovsky, oh, nice, sneaky link. She's gonna find Talinga on the interior. 5-point lead, Poland. China. Oh, nice fake. China showing no fear getting in the paint. Doesn't convert it. And that stroke was broke from Ulaanbaatar. She will have a seat. Some shooting woes for the Poles. 2:50 left to go in this Pool A contest. Right now, the arrow favors Poland.
Yeah. Poland on the up and up. Madagascar, though, they've been getting the right movements. They've been getting the right shots. They just haven't been able to convert those shots. Last couple of twos missed. Gina with a nice drive. Faked, but didn't make.
Oh, João Fera. Oh, that's an unsportsmanlike foul called on Gertrude. That's the equivalent of a clear path foul. She apparently made no play on the ball over there. And that's not a high IQ defensive play from a player that is smarter than that.
There's no need for that type of foul.
No, not when you
at
lead
this
by
stage of the
5
game.
and you finally start to get some things going. Just opening the door to give Madagascar a chance to keep hanging in here. You cannot underestimate this Madagascar team. John Feder good on the first. And the second. Only a 3-point game. A lot can happen here. Oh, Madagascar.
That's our 10.
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
Well, forget about anything I just said the last 30 seconds. No, but honestly, it's a difficult position to be in. Even down 3, just 3 points, but with 10 fouls, that means 2 free throws and possession for the rest of the game in Poland's favor. And with a Gertchen free throw make right here, we'd be looking at a 5-point game again. So Madagascar's chances now are slim and shady.
I like that.
That's when you're supposed to come in with that.
Really?
No. Zimborska. Soft hands on the catch and the score. 17-11, and nice hustle from João Fera. False tip, Muriel. Faker. Maker. Nice sequence for Muriel. Offensive foul on Poland.
This game just cannot get away from Madagascar. Poland can't put it down. Every time you think they have a decisive lead, they commit a turnover, make a foul, give Madagascar an opportunity to come back. And credit to Madagascar for keeping the fight up.
Yeah. But you remember I said that they're a team that very much is an energy team. Things start to fall their way just from that extra effort. They're going to play you from the opening check ball to the last horn. If she hits that shot, just imagine that swing and momentum. All of a sudden, Poland's feeling a little bit more pressure, and the confidence continues to rise for Madagascar.
It's only a 2-possession game, Kyle, and anything can happen in this sport of 3x3. A minute 41 is still a long, long ways to go. Madagascar has the shooters, and Poland has not looked as sharp as they can look. That one, well, I'm guessing she's going to want to have that back. Bit of a wild attempt by China, and it hits nothing.
Well, can't blame her. She has been the catalyst for this team. And nobody there to stop Talinga on an uncontested layup. Expected twos to go up. Chine inside. Oh, side eye. Shot clock violation. Buck 15 left. Another whistle. Foul number 11. 2 free throws and possession. Gertchen could bring Poland to the doorstep of game point. The name of the game is 21. Still stuck at 18 after that miss. Crossover, Pavlovska inside, Zimborska misses it point blank range. Up fake, Murillo. The deflection. Just getting the fingertip on that. Forces the shot clock violation. 50 ticks left. Talinga makes the extra pass, wide open. Claudia Gertchen. CG says, see you later. Poland finally wake up. Took them a while, but they wake up and they get the job done. They pick up a bounce-back win after falling to Australia. Maybe got a little bit of a scare from this Madagascar team. Couple of twos go down, and
look, they were down early.
Yeah.
After those two went down for Chine to start the game, and just in general, this Poland team did not look the sharpest. I've mentioned it a bunch of times, but they got it done, and that's something you can build on, right? You can get your confidence from a game like this if you just take the positives and leave the negatives behind.
We congratulate Team Poland on their victory in South Lithuania on 13 pitches. All of Madagascar. Our Poland pitch. Great panel.
all right, what we got next? Well, highlights first. We got Canada, Latvia, women's competition before the opening ceremony. So I've been curious to see this Canadian team without the Pooh sisters and the inside-outside game of Team Latvia, who have some size, dynamic guard play. That's coming up next to wrap the first session. Canada, Latvia coming at you. All right. Here we go. Game number 10 of day one back in Ulaanbaatar on the voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery with Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. You can, well, they could see us there for a second in the background, but we go now.
Yep.
We go. We going into the next game. How about, Canada? One of the premier powerhouses in women's 3x3. It is not to be debated, not to be disputed. Maybe the two greatest players ever in Catherine and Michelle Plouffe. But guess what? They aren't featured on this year's roster. I think for the first time ever for a World Cup team from Canada, you won't see at least one of the Plouffe sisters. They do return Casey Bosch, Paige Crozen, Sasha Grant Allen.
There you go.
And Cassandra Brown, CB. Breezy. I think she might like that nickname.
Breezy, huh?
Breezy.
All right, let's go with that.
But, man, for me, odd to see a Canadian national team without one of the Plouffes.
Agreed, man, and it's a weird look, but it's something we're going to have to get used to, I think. And headlining the squad now is Sasha Grant Allen together with Paige Crozon, inside-outside ability, and some real tough defense.
Oh, absolutely. Sasha Grant Allen was unbelievable. Put on a show at the AmeriCup 2024. And for the last couple of years, she's been on the come up. So maybe it's that time to start seeing that, changing of the guard, if you will. The Plouffe sisters are legends in terms of pioneering the sport and everything they've done to open up 3x3 in Canada. So listen, if that's what it is, that's what it is. What it is right now is a matchup against Latvia. As they come out, Latvian team, as I was mentioning, have good combination of size, I think, and quickness. Of course, the guard play from Vaimane. She's dangerous. Strautmane on the inside too. I know she's about 6'3". But,
but
you say she's more of a 3.
She's more of a driver, maybe even a shooter, than she is an inside player. I think Mishchenko is going to do the brunt of the inside work. Yeah. So they got 3 creators around her. And I think an interesting matchup because this Latvia came from the World Cup qualifiers. They had a really good week that week. Not only qualified to the World Cup, also picked up a victory in the Women's Pro Circuit, the Women's Series. And Vimane led them in scoring 25 points in 3 games.
That's what I'm saying.
Those are some stats.
I've checked out the highlight reel. She's been getting to it this year. I did an interview earlier this week, and I was asked who do I think are some dark horses or who's not getting enough credit or attention. I mentioned the Latvian women's team, and I mentioned the Latvian men's team.
Yep. I think I agree with both those.
I think both teams have the potential to make deep runs. I think Canada are still going to be considered amongst the favorites just because they still have such a wealth of talent. Up top, Mishchenko can't get it to go. Grant Allen snags the rebound. Seisha to Crozen. Mama Page wide open. Seisha Grant Allen starts the scoring for the Canadians. Vaimane can't get it. Stop and go. Vaimane off iron. And the battle of the bigs getting too physical. Mishchenko will get whistled for the first Latvian foul.
It'll be an interesting battle because it's a different set of styles, right? Mishchenko is strong and tough. And not to say that Seisha Grant Allen is not, but she's light-footed for her size.
Understandable. Crozen, turn around, not happening, loose ball. Oh, that's going to be a shot clock violation. So Canada, who have won gold medals at the AmeriCup, the previous edition. Grant Allen MVP out there. Champions Cup as well. So the past 12 months have been good to the Canadians. They took a silver at the World Cup back in 2022, but never gold. That's what they set their sights on this time around. Is this the right collection? Oh my goodness, she's a ballerina.
Ain't that the tallest ballerina you've ever seen?
That's a fact. But look at this majestic move. Spinning like a ceiling fan. Keep you cool. Seisha Grant Allen. I was calling her Sasha Fierce at the AmeriCup, and word trickled down to me that it's Seisha.
Seisha Fierce.
It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. Sasha Fierce is Beyonce's alter ego. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Come on, Grant Allen, just accept Sasha Fierce for me, please. Do the voice a favor. 3-zip. Up fake. CB sets up. Crozen. Oh, the betrayal. The deception.
A true toilet baller.
These goals ain't loyal. Halfway down and out from 3x3's sharpest shooter. Being too physical there. Gotta like how aggressive Canada has been at the start here. Getting some coaching, right? I thought I heard one of the Poof's voices.
Yeah. One of them's here. I don't know which one.
Oh, Breezy will not get the continuation. Cassie Brown gets them started up top. Cassie coming around. Grant Allen is fouled.
Second time we've seen Strautmane come into a screen like that and just run through the screen. Those are not the fouls you want to pick up. Latvia, 0.6 fouls.
Yeah, they're experiencing some imbalance right now. Grant Allen, not that time. I like the energy she plays with, though. Grant Allen is quickly emerging as one of my favorite players to watch, just because she's such a competitor. All energy all the time. She's fierce. Ooh, got lost right there. Nice move on the baseline. It doesn't amount to nothing. Grant Allen.
Oh, led with the elbow.
Yeah. That's the only issue. Sometimes she gets, she's a very aggressive player. And it borderlines out of control. Only in limited times. Right?
Okay, yeah, true.
I'll be hearing about that one some other day. Like, I play out of control. No.
It's either her or Vince Chang is going to tell you that.
Oh, of course.
Same voice.
That one stolen, intercepted. Mishenko to the cutting. Ulaanbaatar, or Strautmane, excuse me. A 3-1 game. Kind of shocking to see that Canada's only leading by 2. Latvia with only 1 score, 6 fouls. That will be a part of the storyline as the story continues to unfold. Breezy, no good. You are not going to out-hustle Casey Bosch. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm hoping this tournament she gets through it without sustaining another wound. But yes, you're right. No, look, she hustled so hard in the tournaments we've seen her play. And one of the better and I think more underrated players in all of 3x3, because I can remember games from her where she didn't only get all the deflections and all the defensive stats. She carried Canada offensively in spurts as well.
It is not a FIBA 3x3 World Cup without Casey Bosch needing a Band-Aid or a stitch. One of the two. It is not a World Cup without that.
All right.
No, hopefully she avoids it this time. Ulaanbaatar with the hezzy. Go. I did that one for you because I know you're a Justin Timberlake fan.
What?
Yeah, I heard you got a poster up in your room.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Come here, river. No, don't go chasing waterfalls. Pull up after the Grant Allen 2-ball. Both teams getting little sparks of offense.
Are you saying that was TLC from SGA?
Ooh. See, no, you had like 30 seconds to think that over.
Yes, it took me a while to figure that one out. But I still got it in. Goes on with a big shot. Canada's starting to find their groove.
Chunk the deuces. 5-point advantage for the Canadians. Oh, my goodness. They got shooters on their crew, too. Ulaanbaatar. So Latvia get back in it. But they do pick up a 7th foul after their last score. That puts Grant Allen to the line. The way Grant Allen played at that America in San Juan to cap the year, I don't know if you saw it.
I did.
But from the quarters into the gold medal game, absolutely unstoppable.
Look, if she plays like that, there might be 2 SGAs from Canada crowned this week.
Ooh, Bars Rosendahl is in the building. Well, that's because Halliburton got injured.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Keeley.
they might have won anyways, but yes,
Yeah,
that surely helped.
Breezy. Grant Allen.
Now
10-4 game. Brown gets him going. Right back, Brown. Dropped off, Page. PC still offline. Offensive rebound from Brown, gets him reset. Page, Croson, is crossing. Brown can't put it down, but Croson, right place, right time. Canada with a commanding lead right now, 11-4. And just at the midway point, so some of the potency of this Canadian offensive attack led by Grant Allen on the inside. Very much still a pick your poison team. What do you do with Grant Allen? You don't double team her. Then she's going to score more times than not.
Agreed.
Then you got shooters on the outside like Cassie Brown. She decides to get it inside that time.
I was just going to say, I like Cassie Brown's shooting ability, but I like her driving ability more. She knows how to get to the basket and finish around the rim.
Nishenko on the inside, converts it. 4:30 to go. Brown is down. Ball up top. Vaimanes quickly swings it. Nishenko on the move to the baseline. Tries to throw it in reverse. You could have kept that, fam. Want to try again? Oh, she able to convert the second time. So the persistence pays off. There we go. Man, this Canadian is taking them to school. No pucks given.
Okay. Credits. That's nice. I like that. But look, the size of this Team Canada is troublesome. Latvia, not a small squad themselves, but Casey Bosch is shortest at 175. Then everybody's over 185, which is incredible, especially for Crozon and Cassandra Brown at that height to still be able to drive and shoot. It's so tough to deal with.
Yeah, they're living that life right now, boss. Latvia is trying to figure out a remedy for the Canadians right now. 13-6 rather. 3:55.
I think Latvia, if they want to get back in this game, right, they have to start playing more as a unit. I've seen a lot of one-on-ones, a lot of individual shot creation, and I don't think that's going to work. It's going to have to come off of screens. It's going to have to come off of backdoor cuts and smart play in general.
We'll see. Plenty of time left for things to turn around for Latvia. And that'll help at the free throw line. Trickles in. Grant Allen for two. No, man. Shot clock violation. Waste that possession. .340 to go. Casey Bosch getting some work on her shoulder, it looks like.
It looks like it might have popped out of the socket a little bit.
Man, she is tough as nails.
You just asked the medical staff to push
Yo,
your shoulder
just put my
back
shoulder
in
back.
the socket. Go ahead. I'll be right back out there.
Brown gets it to go down from deep. Left wing two-piece. Extends the lead to 8. And Breezy ain't done just yet. Crozen. Little long, Grant Allen snuffs out the rebound. Crozen. Still off target. But Paige doesn't have to shoot it great in a game like this. This is the luxury of having a player like Grant Allen and also the offensive service of Cassie Brown now too. Balance is a good thing. Oh, nice look. Faimane takes the package, delivers. 2:45. Uh-oh. Stepped on the line. So that will waste that opportunity.
Yeah, we've seen more chances of team play for Latvia, but just not a lot of success executing.
2.5 to go. Day number 1. Officially at the midway point. Coming at you live from Ulaanbaatar. 3x3 The Voice. Kyle Montgomery, that's me in your ear. Miles Rosenthal, a.k.a. The Mountain, rocking with me as well. Crozen was not rocking with that. Swats it, trying to turn defense into offense. Crozen, cross court, down to Casey. And Grant Allen, well off the mark right there. Inside they go, Mishenko. Nice drop step move.
That's a good take by Mishenko, squaring her shoulders and making sure Grant Allen couldn't get to the Wilson.
Yeah, pestering Grant Allen defensively too. Seven fouls apiece. That went off target. Now down to 99 seconds left in this game.
Even though it's been a dominant performance by Canada so far, it's not been the best offensive performance. Let's just say that.
I disagree with you. I think it's been pretty solid. I think Crozen has struggled, but Grant Allen shooting at a pretty high percentage.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they've gotten the shots they wanted. I just don't think they've knocked all of them down.
That's a fact. When I walk with you, one whole moon change, and that's what you do. Come on, Boz.
This is all you.
Mishenko. Oh. Nice little dream shake.
Yup. Too short on the attempt. I think she feels like it got touched. They are going to challenge it. She feels like Grant Allen. It looks like Grant Allen hit that last. But in case of a replay and a challenge like this, the referees are going to go over to the replay system. They have to be 100% sure to overturn the call. If not, they can't do it.
Official Chajadine. He'll make the decision. You give Latvia any chance to make a game of this?
Score being like this with 1:14 to go? No.
Okay. Final minute of play. Vaimane inside. Mashenko, they continue to feature her as the star on the floor, or at least inside. Quick ball movement here from the Canadians. Vaimane misses it wide left. Grant Allen, she'll corral it. Crozen over to Bosch, back to Crozen. Page misses the crib. Oh, Grant Allen off balance. And did a jump ball. .27 seconds left. And this game appears to be in hand for Canada. They want to talk some things over.
I mean, of course, Canada, the veteran team that they are, they're going to want to try to get those 16 points up as high as they can get them in case of whatever happens in the rest of group play, right? So they call this timeout. They get a couple of good looks at the end of this game with the last 27.9 seconds on the clock. I'm sure they're going to try to draw a foul out of Latvia. We have been stuck at 7 fouls for the last almost 6 minutes. Have not fouled anymore.
Now, the officials swallow the whistle, or are they just playing better defense?
More discipline, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, Bosch bringing the spice. Good find. Only makes matters worse for Latvia as the 2 goes begging. Grant Allen to Cassie. Back to Brown. Can't get that one to go. Grant Allen. No bucket. No bucket before the horn. The official final is 17-10. 17-10. The official final score in that one. Canada, from start to finish, was it the prettiest offensive game? Maybe not. But all that matters in the end of the day is a win is a win is a win. And I definitely think there were some positives that they can build off of. They usually get a more explosive offensive game out of Paige Crozen than that, but they didn't need it in this one. So highlights coming up for you. And a 17.
10?
Wow. I thought that was it. A 17-10 win over Latvia.
Stick around, y'all. It's the official opening ceremony about to go down here. Ulaanbaatar Square. Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025.
All right, here's a look at some of the action so far today and where things stand in women's Pool C action. Only one game taking place in that group. You just saw it, a 17-10 victory for All Canada, led by Sasha Grant Allen. All right, here's day one's results for the women so far in the first session. You can see the teams that found a way to dominate. Australia is one of those teams. Italy got up to a good start, but they didn't finish so well. They split their 2 games. As for the men, how about Team Spain? And they have been a big shock today, the way they handled the Lithuanians and also Switzerland pretty easily. Great Britain, man, what a story that they put together in terms of coming out. And they should have beat the Netherlands, lost that game, and then ended up losing to Switzerland as well. So the story not playing out so great for Great Britain at this edition of the World Cup. Plenty of time for them to turn things around and plenty of time for you to enjoy a little bit of a rest. Opening ceremony is coming up here from Ulaanbaatar as we get our warm welcome at this biggest event for 3x3 each and every year. So stick around, watch the opening ceremony. We are back to game action at 4:20 local time. So less than an hour, we're back at it. Hope to see you then.
Now, if you didn't know, that he means earth in Mongolian. The band blends traditional Mongolian instruments and throat singing with modern electronic beats and natural sounds known as folktronica. Joined by the dynamic flip-bearded dancers and long-song performers with choreography by honored artist of Mongolia, D. Enkarel. This collaborative performance brings Mongolia's rich culture to life through music, movement, and raw emotion. Big thank you once again to the band and theater for that powerful performance that connects us all to the heartbeat of Mongolia. Now, everyone, please join together in welcoming the champions of the last FIBA 3x3 World Cup, representing the men's champions, Serbia, and the women's champions, the United States of America. And they will now bring forward the World Cup trophy. Upon a time with 600 base, symbolizing strength and balance, rooted in a sacred love, an emblem of passion, resilience, and purity, anchored by the foundational pillar, the eternal axis of existence and harmony, and encircled by the golden rim of triumph, and the Mongolia's eternal sky. This trophy rises with the blessing of rain and sunlight, a tribute to unity, passion, and a relentless pursuit of greatness, crafted by the natural hands of Mongolian artisans. May this trophy stand as a symbol of everlasting glory for those who rise, overcome, and shine on the full stage of 3x3 basketball. And now, listing the 40 incredible teams representing 27 different countries who will compete for glory in the upcoming days of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025. First up, Australia! People's Republic of
Mr. Ulaanbaatar, Governor of the capital city and mayor. To share a few words as we officially open this global celebration of 3x3 basketball.
Та бүхнийг Монгол улсад тавтай морилохыг урьж байна. Өнөөдрийн 3 эсрэг 3 сагсан бөмбөгийн дэлхийн аварга шалруулах тэмцээн Монгол улсын спортын түүхэнд шинээр түүх бичигдэн болж үлдэж байна. Учир нь юу гэвэл Олимпийн төрлийн багийн спортын анхны дэлхийн аварга шалруулах тэмцээн ийхүү Монгол улсын нийслэл Улаанбаатар хотод эхэлж байна гэдгийг та бүхэн дуулгая. Нөгөөдөөгөр Улаанбаатар хот анх удаага FIBA-гийн 3 дэлхийн аваргыг хоттоо зохион байгуулсан анхны хот боллоо. Өөрөөр хэлбэл 3-ыг өрчих 3-ын өсвөрийн дэлхийн аварга, 3-ыг өрчих 3-ын залуучуудын дэлхийн аварга, 3-ыг өрчих 3-ын насан туршидтын дэлхийн аваргыг зохион байгуулсан анхны хот боллоо гэдгийг Улаанбаатарчуудаа хандаж хэлье. Энэ удаагийн тэмцээнд нийтдээ 27 орны 40 багийн 160 тамирчид 3 эсрэг 3 сагсан бөмбөгийн дэлхийн аварга шалруулалт тэмцээний цомын төлөө өрсөлдөхөөр Монгол улсын нийслэл Улаанбаатар хотод хүрэлцэн ирсэн байна. Нийт баг тамирчидад Монгол улсын нийслэл Улаанбаатар хотод тавтай морилно хэмээн өрж байна. Ингээд өнөөдрийн 3-ыг үржих 3 дэлхийн насан туршидын дэлхийн аварга шалгаруулах тэмцээнийг манай нийслэл хотод зохион байгуулж байгаа FIBA-гийн хамт олон мөн Монгол улсын сагсан бөмбөгийн холбооныхаа хамт олонд Улаанбаатарчуудынхаа өмнөөс талархал илэрхийлье. Тэмцээнд оролцож байгаа нийт баг тамирчидаа спортын өндөр амжилт хүсье. Баярлалаа.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor, for your inspiring words. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of our host country of Mongolia.
Иргэн музыкчтай хүн суулаас авсаж цэний намны сүрэнгийн үг. Бэлгийн намны сүрэн Ловсон жамбын бүрдэрж нарын аялгау Монгол улсын төрийн дулааг хүндэтгэн хүлээн авна.
This historic moment with a group photo, a memory of unity as we embark on this unforgettable adventure all in together. Smile for the photo, y'all. Let's give it up once again, y'all, for all the teams and partners for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025, Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia! A round of applause, y'all. Keeping the energy flowing and growing. Let's welcome to the half court an incredible artist bringing the beats and rhymes of Ulaanbaatar. Give it up, y'all, for our special hip-hop performer, Big G!
Yeah. Yo. This is how we do. Shit. This is real. 新货新蛤蟆白虎一爆平地铁，辛苦第一年第四通咱们的钱，别多钱，别多钱，别多钱，别多钱，哈，哦呀！ билий гурчаа дураслах цуцнээ Our most is that from chat like our own beat for champ, beat for champ, beat for champ, beat for champ, beat for champion. Билжижээ чигчээ Ола миний билчилгээ Монгол рэпэд цагаазарсан хугацаа миний гэрчилгээ Жижиглээ Дэвид дэвсэн хасад нэг ирж авчээ Ирчимтэй рэпи хийсээр өөрийн зүйлээ нэг шавчээ Эд бол билгэл биш зэрэгээ Эд тоглоомонд бит болчээ Толгоо хөтлөг химнэлтэй Доор таруу нөхцөл төр чиг дуунаа си Тарихныхаа таашаа лига сур Хамон сүрдэ ах тус босон сизи би болчээ Хамгийн загу химнэл төгжим хип-хоп хиттэй Чанарсан ролон ичээ Чамтуулдаг чишний ирчээ Сашид бүх фэкүүд нөтөктөө дүүрëm химжээ Нилигээ, сипсигээ Агаа химдэг ичөө Ажид хөтгөр амжид бүтээ Дарул жилээ жилүү Рэптэй бос васта Ризиг ицэг аста Амурот хайста Аргыг одон сайста Шин хоохч хамаа байхгүй хип-хоп хиттэй Шилгүүдийг игнэтэлтэй тоглоомон бичээ Бит болчээ Аяс билий гурчаа дураслах цуцнээ Our most is that from chat like our own beat for champ, beat for champ, beat for champ, beat for champ, beat for champ.